Hello. Hello, hello. There we go. Much better. Much better. Alrighty. How's that music volume? Also, my internet is doing great today. It's funny, right? So, like, I filed an official complaint with our internet provider because I had a suspicion that they were just, like, cucking our internet tower. Because, like, I live in, like, the middle of nowhere and, like, you know, people that live on farms don't need fast upload speeds and shit. So I'm guessing that, like, there's, like, the fixed wireless tower, and then Telstra rent bandwidth from NBN Co. and then provide that, you know, to everyone. And I'm guessing they just didn't... Because, like, we're supposed to get 50 download, 17 upload. Like, theoretical maximum. You know, theoretical maximum. Copper wires. Well, this one is... This one's optical to the... What's it called? Optical to the tower and then wireless from the tower to us. Anyway, so... For, like, the past 2 months, I've had, like, garbage internet. Like, my upload speed on average throughout the day has been less than 1 megabit per second. Anyway, as soon as I filed a complaint, and the guy's like, oh yeah, we'll get like an NBN tech out there for you, and blah, 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 blah. The internet's been better. I've been getting like 30 download and 5 upload. So, I don't know. I have a feeling they were just being stingy. But anyway, I'm going to take the complaint further. I'm going to get compensated for the, you know... Because, like, it's $105 now per month. $105. It went up $5 since some other time. Which is like 60 America dollars. 60 freedom dollars. So it's over $100 per month for this shitty ass internet. Makes me want to fucking die. Anyway, each month, yes, each month. Same amount buys me gigabit internet here in Europe. Well, the same amount would buy me gigabit internet in Australia if I could get an optical connection. Like, if I lived in the city or whatever. But it's just that, because I live out in the sticks, you can't just, like... I mean, I could. Oh, no, they'd have to get, like... I don't know. There's so many, like, permits. They'd have to, like, dig up half the fucking countryside to get optical out here, so... 500k donation go for optical wires to the farm. It would probably cost more than that, just in, like, labor costs alone. Because they'd have to get, like, a... I don't know. It's just the thing. It's... They're just doing the best they can, you know? The only other option would be to get satellite, which is $140 per month, but is apparently more stable and, like, just faster-ish. I don't even know if it's technically faster, but I don't know. I don't know. People say it's expensive to live in the city, but it's usually cheaper than the country. for some services, maybe. But, like, you can get a 3-bedroom house out here for $100 a week, like, rent. And, like, I've noticed, like, the shopping centers, supermarkets in the city are, like, more expensive than out here. Well, there's kind of, like, there's a, let me get paint going. There's, like, a sweet spot, right? There's, like... Also, I'll say hello to everyone. Let me just get this out of the way. There's like Melbourne City, right? This is a danger zone. Like the CBD supermarket, hella fucking expensive. Or like, you know the supermarkets at the train stations? Like at Southern Cross? That shit's fucking so expensive. But then there's like suburbs. Good. But then you go to like a town or like a smaller city away from capital city. And then it's the other way around. It's like in the city, cheap. But then the further away from the city. So like if I just went to the nearest supermarket, it's more expensive. But if I go into the town or into the city, the small city, not the major city, then it's like perfectly affordable. Yes, the rural communities all get ripped up by the cheap chain stores like Dollar General. Yeah, I guess it depends how remote you go, because there's definitely a sweet spot of like a rural city, and then living on the outside of that, rent will always be cheap, but then living costs can sometimes be more expensive, like food and stuff. But I don't know, it's pretty chill. Did I post in the Discord? I did. Oh, Galvanic, hello. Montero 3D, let's go indeed. You can see you recently got the plugin. Hell yes. That's good to hear. Let me know if you have any issues with it. I need to go through... I still haven't done it, but there's like a bunch of Prismatiscape chat that I need to catch up on over like the past month. I've been epic Dej moment. Krasner, hello. Pepe Plus. So need to implement into projects. I don't know how to perform on PC VR. We're getting 300 on the default map that's been provided. It should actually be really good for VR. Because it doesn't need to be rendered twice, if you know what I mean. So like, the plugin will do all of its stuff once, and then all the shaders have to do for both eyes is just like read the texture and do the thing. So like the render target texture. So yeah, it should be pretty good on VR. Mahmood, hello. Irveon, is that RuneScape music? It is. Say Ferrix, hello. Waving emoji. I got this. Was it Goncialo? Or Goncialo? Is that a C with the... Santos, hello. Greetings. Lou Stewart. Can anyone clarify the Prismatiscape interaction plugin is usable for projects that are not top-down view? It is. It is usable. You can use it in a third or a first person. Just keep in mind the simulation is tied to the ground. That's not the right. This is the right one. It's tied to the ground. So if you've got a first-person game and you want your character to be able to like move things with their hands, then you could get around that by changing the interaction height so that it senses things that are like 200 units off the ground. But it's mostly meant for like the landscape itself. The foliage stuff is sort of more for like small and medium foliage. But it will work as like a general interaction. So like if you've got a cornfield and you're moving your character through the cornfield, then the stalks will all like move out of the way and like jiggle when you move past them and whatnot. As long as you're like on the ground. So yeah, I've seen a lot of people do it in their third-person projects. I don't think I've seen anyone with a first-person project, but I don't know. I think first-person is less popular for indie devs, because it requires like double the amount of animation work. Because you have to do like the first-person animations, and then you've got to do the third-person ones, and like for the characters that are, yeah, anyway. As a multiplayer game dev, tells me who's my worst enemy to provide proper multiplayer in Australia. Yeah, it's fucked. It is fucked. Every game ever needs to have Australian servers. Give me some damn Australian servers. Or at least, like, Asia, Oceania servers, you know? Like, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for, like, the past month, like, non-stop. Getting back into it. Because I played it on release, and then stopped playing it, and, like, yeah. But they only have Europe and North America servers. And it's like, bruh. Bruh! Anageek, hey, can you make a tutorial on use Rive in Unreal? I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. Or is that about river, like river? Was that a typo? I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't sound like have a discount for places where the internet is really needed. That's what I did. Not for... I don't think we'd qualify, because we're, like, not far enough out to be, like, impossible. Because, like, we can get internet. We can get bare minimum internet from the tower. But, yeah. Really get a chunk worse ping with Starlink. I think, isn't Starlink supposed to be faster ping? Because they're, like, near... like, very near Earth orbit. So it, like, just goes up and then transfers around to wherever. Rather than going all the way out and then doing a big triangulation. I don't know. Something like that. Orestes Caracero. Absolutely gushing over all your videos, learning so much. Thank you for being so cool and sharing so much. No worries. Thank you very much. That's very nice. I'm glad that you're learning. Glad that you're learning. Glad that I'm learning you. Hello, big girl. Hello, big chicken. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, off the keyboard, please. Excuse me. You here? Hey, chicken. Do you want to come say hello? Come on. Hey. Oh, you're good. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello, my chick. Yeah. Oh. Tummy massage. Massage your tum tum. You can sit over here if you want. Oh, you're so smoochy. Smoochy boocha. Good shit. Hell yeah. You big tummy. Oh, you're a big fat girl. You're a big fat girl. God, she's so fucking fat. She gets fatter in the winter, which, I mean, makes sense. We all do. Adaman, hello. PrismaticaDev. Oh. Should I just go live in the jungle? I like that idea. Also, Amethyst, hello. Good evening. We need help with PrismaticaDev, blah, blah, blah. Let me know. It didn't look like it last I checked, though. I think I've got it covered at the moment, but I'll definitely hit you up about like a million things soon. Oh god, I'm trying to like catch up all the chat, but I'm only like halfway now. Yeah, anyway. Ben, hello. Got the big expensive Voxel plugins. I'm hoping to get some cool ideas for landscape materials. This method might be applicable, actually. I'm not too sure, but... Pagogus. Or Pagogus. Do you answer questions? I do, yes. If you have a question, this is the place to ask it. Is my character still alive in Kenshi? I don't know. Probably. Maybe? I don't know. Now here on Twitch, hell yeah. Welcome to the cool club. Don't read his chat. So it's chat. So it's Gons. Well, it wouldn't be. Is it Goncialo? Goncialo, like Sia, rather than not Gonzalo, or is it Goncalo? Goncialo. I don't know. Got no idea. Crackshot, hello. Is the game still in development, or are we all shaders now? It is still in development. This will be a part of it. But I'm just getting back into like the swing. I've been a bit like tired. I've been a bit like Dedge, epic Dedge moment for the past month-ish, month or two, or three. Maybe the past year, maybe the past million years, maybe since I was born. I've been tired. But yeah. Have served in Sydney, but the routing through Telstra can be terrible sometimes, very expensive for no reason to. Yeah, I can imagine that they'd just jack the price up because, like, it's so sparse. Same reason most of the games don't have India servers, so have to connect to Singapore or China or Japan servers. Yeah. Isn't it 60 ping anywhere in the world? Yeah, I think Starlink is supposedly, you know. Rover's new tool for 2D animation, really cool for UI. If I don't finding any tutorials. I'm not really a 2D person, but I'm trying to think of someone that... I know there's a few people that stream on Twitch that are doing 2D games and stuff, so they might have more ideas. Guild Wars 2's been aging really well. Do you love the game and their progression system? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. There's always something to do, which I guess is just by design. You know, it's an MMO, blah, blah, blah. But it's like an MMO that actually feels like an MMO. I think that's the thing it does the best, is that, like, barely anything is instanced, other than, like, the early, like, the release era story missions that are kind of all instanced, and then they moved into, like, everything is, like, just in the world. But then there's, like, all the world stuff going on. For anyone that hasn't played Guild Wars, it's like there's constantly these group events going on in rotation. Like there's heaps of, like, kind of tug-of-war scenarios where, like, there's a bunch of NPCs trying to, like, go and set up a camp, and you need to defend them, and then once some players have assisted and they defend it and whatever, like, the waypoint... like, the teleport waypoints become uncontested, and, like, it's very, like, I don't know. It doesn't, you don't have to look for people to play with to, like, and it's like a combination of, you don't have to actively look for other people to play and interact with, but at the same time, you don't have to communicate and coordinate with them super hard for, like, the majority of the content. So it's just, like, really... it feels like an MMO without having to, like, you know, type looking for group, you know, to do this, blah, blah, blah. There's just, like... I don't know. It's pretty good. It's... yeah. GameDev with my cats myself. We lost one of our furry babies recently. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, it's really sad when cats go. Ugh. I don't even want to think about these cats just disappearing, you know. You've got another 20 years left in you, don't you? Don't you, big girl? You could probably not eat for 20 years and still be fine, because you're that fat. Big fat girl. Oh, put your butt away, please. Thank you. Definitely recommend picking up Guild Wars 2 again. New expansion coming out next week too. Yeah. I haven't got the expansion before this new one either. But I think I will get it, and I don't know. Maybe I should just take a week off to, like, catch up. Because I'm like, making my way through Living World Season 3. Which, like, isn't that long. But then I've got to do Path of Fire, and then I've got to do all the, you know. Yeah. Here's some of my dude, your videos help me understand materials over the weekend and help me figure out how to dynamically blend between my procedural biomaterials with vertex colors, able to supply my procedural mesh terrain chunks. Hell yes. I'm glad to hear it. Also, thank you very much for the sub. Super, super appreciated. It was a new vertex painting idea, really missing vertex paint since Nana. Oh, yeah, true. This would actually work for that to some extent. Hopefully they just bring back vertex color to Nanite. I think Nanite has like a few things that it needs before I'll even like consider going near it. The main two are just vertex color, as in like painted vertex color, not just like default vertex color. So painted vertex color and drawing to RVTs all sorted out, and then I'll be happy, and I'll maybe use Nanite. I don't know. Did you just body shame that feline kin? I did. I say heaps of heaps of fucked up stuff to my cats because like they just can't understand. It's kind of funny, isn't that right? Is the community still split between Steam and standalone? I can't damage Google too hard. I don't know. I think it was to do with ADHD is amazing because you can start doing one thing, get distracted by an event, 3 hours later, happen you're like, all right, I wanted to get... Yeah, exactly. That's... You just kind of get lost in the source. Which is like... You know. It's good. Because a decade old but still thriving? Hell yeah. How's progression work? Doing the base game stuff for now before DLC. Don't actually start those. I finish main story. I'd have to start them on my own. It's basically just chronological. So you do your main story, like character story quest, and then there would be like Living World Season 1, 2, and then Heart of Thorns expansion, and then Season 3, and then Path of Fire, and then... If you press H and go to your journal, it'll just have them... All the, like, quest storylines will be on the left, and they're all in chronological order. But, like, you kind of get the gist if you, like, skip some of them. Nanite for sure can draw to RVTs. Are you sure? As in, like, to the... Like... Interesting. Because I've had people say that, yeah, like a landscape RVT, yeah. Can a nanite mesh... Not the nanite landscape. I know that it can do it by using the landscape as an RVT fallback. But I've heard from, like, heaps of people that nanite meshes can't draw to RVTs using the nanite fallback. Or just, you know, using... Nanite mesh can't. Yeah, okay. Or maybe in 5.4 they can... I don't know. And it uses highest LED. Yeah, but like it... I don't know. Because nanite all gets like... nanite gets all, like, kind of merged into one big virtual mesh, right? That's kind of the whole point. And so it would have trouble drawing to the RVT because, like, parts of the meshes get culled. So, like, I don't know. Anyway, let's open up project and get started, because now we've caught up on the chat. Parts of the mesh aren't real. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so, like, RVT stuff might not work, but I don't know. Pretty sure it works with nanite meshes. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it draws the fallback mesh. That would be ideal. I just know I've had a lot of people that use my plugin have issues with, like, oh, I've got, like, these big cliffs and rocks and stuff, and they're not drawing to the RVT, and the solution is always, oh, they're nanite meshes, so they don't draw to it, but I don't know. I haven't actually tested it myself because I don't want to enable nanite in my project and then have a bunch of stuff switch over to using nanite and then eventually, like, turn it off, but then there's all this vestigial nanite stuff going on. Who knows? What were we doing? Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is what we were doing last time. This isn't what we're going to be doing today. But we were dicking around with a physical character movement thing. Which is funny. Sticking out they gat. Whoop. Whoop. Wait, does this one move? Yes, okay. Let me get some fellas. So yeah, this is what we were doing last time. We were just experimenting proof of concept with, like, a physical character movement thing. Which is, like, kind of funny. And potentially performant. Because it's running on physics thread. But I don't know. Ugh. Anyway, so we're not going to be doing this today. Although I will revisit this because I think I want to... I don't know, there's a bit of testing I need to do. Particularly with, like, yeah, physics of, like, really... I mean, again, this is, like, worst case scenario, you know? And the logic is running in Blueprint. But... I have a feeling that if I had 200 characters using the character movement component, that they would all be... that it would be chugging... Actually, you know, I can just fucking test it, can't I? Oh, but they're not characters. Oops. What's the, There it is. Why is this small? Does anyone know why the widget? Is it 'cause, like, my... Still fucked. Anyway. If I just, like, yeeted on a character movement... No, okay, so that's part of character. When they can't path, they kind of go AFK. I haven't done any pathing with this. This is all just... Basically, it's just like a floating capsule. And it uses line traces to kind of simulate the feet. Oh, it really doesn't like that, does it? So yeah, it's just a physical thinger. Under editor preferences, you use small toolbar icons option. Editor. Use small toolbar icons. But that's not... No. I mean like the text. Like this is really small. Like all of this is really small, but only in the blueprint window. But not anywhere else. Why? View. I feel like I've dicked it up somehow. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Low default layout. Yeah, actually, yeah. View. No, window. Layout. UE4 classic layout. Yeah, that fixed it, but I don't know. Yep. Alright, so what I wanted to do is new plugin. Wow, it's always new plugin time with this guy. Add. The author is PrismaticaDev. It's called the Voxel Painter. Voxel Painter. What a fucking dumb naming convention. Description. A plugin or a simple system that allows meshes to performantly access spatial that allows materials to performantly access spatial data from a 3D atlas using custom data. Why can I not create plugin? Ah, because I have to go blank. Right? Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. Create plugin. Bam. Just so fab. Good day, good day. Gluten Tag. Alright, this is going to take ages to... It always takes ages. I think because it has to load Visual Studio and blah, blah, blah. I'll be right back. I'm just going to like... I don't know. Oh, no, here it goes. I was just going to like clear my nose. Clear my nozzle. My nostrils. Because I'm feeling a bit congesticated. Alright, blah 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 blah. And I don't need you. You know, I'll just... No, I don't want to give you feedback, you piece of shit. Alright, so that should be there. Prismatic Voxel, paint to content, new level. This is the... Oh, it's called PvP. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. PvP test level. Oh, you know what I should do is probably just copy paste this one in. No. Go to... I don't have a second content browser. Get in here. Get in my belly. Alright, delete this. Copy here. This is now called PvP test level. That's going to confuse so many people if they use this plugin. Alright, so now we're in this one. So then we delete everything except cube 1. And this guy, you can live. You've been spared. Delete this. Nice. We got some balls. Nice. New Unreal Engine Universe. I was going through a bunch of other tutorials the other day. I love them. Thank you for your work, sir. No worries. I'm glad that you've been learning. Glad that you are learned. Yo, Meadow, how's it going? The goat has returned. Meh. 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 So you're using Reshape UE5, come with epic skeleton for your character and animations? Yes, I am. With some additions. But yeah, basically. Oh, no, it's a Reshape UE4 mannequin, so it's got 3 spine bones. Spine 1, 2, 3, and then neck. Alright, so we need to fuck, I don't know. What do we need to do? How's this even gonna work? So the gist of it, for anyone that wasn't here last time, when I kind of discussed what the fuck I was trying to do, we need to... We're gonna have a render target. One render target for the entire system. The reason we just want one for the entire system is because we want it to be a static reference. So we're gonna start with... Oh, well, no, actually, no, there's, where's texture? We can do a cube render target. Prismatic Voxel Paint Atlas. Now, why is it a dumb... Why is it dumb? That's what I want to know. Size X, the width of the texture. What does HDR mean? Can you just, like, fuck off? There you go. By 6 cube map. So this would be, so it's a... What size is it really? Anyway, So then in Niagara, this is the Niagara system. Is the resolution of each 32 tiles. First two numbers are the resolution of each tile. Third number is the number of tiles. Gotcha. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I see it now, yeah. 256 by 256 by 6. Which means that it's 6 256 tiles. So, like, split there. So, split in 3 this way, and then that way. Yep. Yeah, which means if I wanted each voxel to just have, like, a maximum height of 6, which I think is reasonable... Or I could rotate it, but that'd be kind of annoying. But so the idea, right, is we've got this atlas-y thing, which I think a better way to think of this weird-looking rectangle-ass thing is that it's just a regular render target, but it's got layers, it's got depth, it's got 6 layers down, you know, this way. But the texture sample will automatically interpolate between the layers. Because that was the other thing that I was kind of worried about, is like, if I was to manually do it by having like, oh yeah, here's like layer 1, and then here's layer 2, and here's layer 3, layer 4 for each thing, then I'd have to do n number samples to get each layer. Or like I'd have to do some weird interpolation between them. But with a 3D render target, all I have to do is just be like, oh yeah, this is like your current stuff. And here's your height layers, blah, blah, blah. And it will interpolate and shit. So this is definitely going to be the way to go. Automatically interpolates between each layer. Yeah, exactly. So the reason that I'm building this little tool is for a fire propagation system. So let's say we've got like a tree. Or actually, you know what? Let me just find an article. Far Cry 2 fire system. It's from 2012. So there's a 2D kind of system that gets spawned for like the landscape and whatnot. But then for this kind of stuff, they generate this, which I don't want mine to be this fine. This is like very like for something like a chair, I'd probably split this into like 1, 2, 3, 4, like a 2x2, maybe a 3x3. I think that's a bit extra. But yeah, for something like a tree, you know, you'd have... you know, the tree, you'd have like the leaves and shit. And my system would also work with instanced meshes. That's the beauty of doing it in this globally accessible atlas, is that even instanced meshes can use it without needing to break instancing. So you could have like 1 million trees on fire, and it wouldn't... The shader wouldn't become any more expensive, because we're going to use custom data, or per instance custom data, to index it to its place in the atlas. Obviously, on the CPU side of things, the actual fire propagation has to be, you know, calculated and stuff. But that'll be getting done with, like, my favorite form of optimization, which is just round robin, you know, an array of things that are burning, and we just do 1 per frame. So if there's less stuff burning, then it will be getting updated every tick. But if there's like 10 things burning, then each one will get updated every 10 ticks or whatever. So anyway, this will be split into, like, you know, 3 by however many sections. Imagine it's 3D as well. So cursed. And then it can either be pre-computed or computed at runtime, just doing some line traces from the center of each cell, or outward in, I don't know. And then that will give it a, you know, it'll generate a, what's it called? An array with how much, like, what's its burn resistance? So how much before it catches on fire. Then it will have a health value, which is how long it burns for. And then I think that's all it needs, actually. Probably, yeah. So, like, leaves have very small resistance. Unless it's, like, raining, in which case everything gets, you know, resistance gets added over time to a point. And then they burn really quickly, so they have 10 fuel, I guess. So this is like armor, this is like fuel. How much they you know, give out. And so only while they are burning will they give it, you know, will they spread it to other fellas. So we've got an instanced tree. It has a component with just some simple numbers and shit tracking, you know, how much it's burned. The reason I wanted to do it voxel-based rather than using, like, runtime vertex paint and stuff is because this is easily... Well, I mean, it's literally replicatable, like, in the multiplayer sense, but it's also, like, persistent or easy to persist because this is just an array of values and it's pretty, like, small, so we could save it and load it and the visuals would be exactly the same. Whereas if we did it using actual geometry and spreading along the verts and stuff, it'd be a bit fucked up. Also, keep in mind that not all meshes or burning things will actually need a voxel profile. They could literally just use a custom data value, which is just from, like, 0 to 1 of, like, you know, burntedness, material, whatever. And they could just act as though they are one, you know, voxel. You know? So yeah, 3D render target, Niagara system, which will use a thing. And then basically the only... Well, if I'm using a 3D render target, it's literally just a matter of doing, like, inventory, you know, grid packing, which is super easy, which I've done, like, 1 million times. We're like, oh yeah, this thing's like this long, and this one's like this big, and this one's this big, and whatever, whatever. Just do it from top left. Top left to bottom right. You know? Yeah. Yo, Sov! Coming in with a Prime sub. Welcome. Oh my god, look who it is. He's alive. I haven't had anything to watch. Well, I haven't been streaming. I've had to watch Crimson stream, you know? I've really stooped. Is Crimson in here? I hope he is. Not that guy. Ugh. How have you been, Soph? How's the job going? Oh, can I put my hand there, chicken? Look at this damn thicky girl. You're so good. Yeah? Can I have your tummy? Give me your... Oh! Fell down. Alright, you sit on me. You sit with me. Can I cross my legs, though? My foot's kind of falling asleep. Here, I'll cross my legs for you. Or did I have my legs... No, I think I had my legs crossed... Fuck it. Whatever. Alright. There you go. Job's great, been enjoying it? Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's probably a good change of pace to, like, have instructions and direction. You know? I've kind of been at that point a few times where I'm like, I just don't know what I'm doing next, and it's so, like, disorienting, and I just, like, can't figure my life out. But yeah. When's probably announced for the project? Oh yeah. Do you have any, like, do you want to share anything and whatnot? What you've been doing? I'm keen to, like, see where you've been, you know? So yeah, anyway, 3D render target. And then we're going to sample using the object bounds in the shader. Or potentially... we'd have to specify that in with a... with just more custom data. Like a custom data vector called, like, object extent or something. Oh, I'd have to do 2 vectors because it would have to be from the origin. You know, does it go up or down or whatever? I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, nice thing about 3D render target is that even if something's only like one high... Oh, fuck, I could even do like... I could even do 3D packing if we're getting desperate. Like, if it's a 6x6... sorry, if it's 256 by 256 by 6... we could technically stack multiple smaller ones. Like, if it's like a 2x2 by 1... we could actually, like, stack these, as long as there's a padding gap. How do I fucking draw that? A gap like that. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, let's kill this. You piss off. Emitter. How do I fucking do this again? Emitter. No, new stage. No, wait, no. User parameters. New stage. Generic simulation stage. This is like update 3D Atlas. Did make a really cool Fog of War shader I'm proud of. Nice, nice. Fog of War sounds terrifying. Although, Fog of War, actually, this is kind of like Fog of War that I'm doing. Like, it would kind of work the same way, but you'd just be calculating 2D. Randomize against distance fields. Oh! There you go. Does it, the thing I find scary about Fog of War is if it needs to affect gameplay, so it has to be like CPU first, and then be represented on the GPU. Make new render target cube. Wait, render target cube or render target volume? The fuck? Just a visual thing. Gotcha. That makes it a bit less stressful. Texture, render target, cube render target. Cube render target texture resource is going to be used as a target for rendering as well as rendered as a cube texture resource. Volume render target. This can be used as a target for rendering as well as a regular volume texture resource. Huh. What do I want? Like a reflection capture. Yeah, but it can still like a cube. Let me get a material real quick. Testo balls. Let's go. Oh, fuck off substrate. You're not even real. What the hell? Give me the results finder and also the stats. There you go. Let's go texture. Texture sample parameter volume. Texture sample parameter cube. You can do a cube array. It's kind of hot. So these would just take in, both of them would take in a 3-fer, right? And then give us a thing. This is a cube map, which is this. So it's like, oh, it's this by this by that. So I think I do want a volume. Because the volume would do the interpolation between layers, right? Like if I said... Yeah. Do you want to use this plugin and other plugins in to make the kind of requirements in the plugin system, but Epic doesn't let non-standalone plugins? Can I package it inside. I get what you mean. Only if it's one plugin. Yeah. I get you. That's kind of annoying. Copying everything as a namespace right now. Yeah, that's probably what I'd have to do. But then it sucks to update. Yeah. What if the fire propagation system by default doesn't include the material update part of it? It only does the actual fire propagation and the particle spawning and limiting it to the flaming voxel areas. But then, do you know what I mean? Because this part, the Prismatic Voxel Painter, is just for getting visual data into the shaders, into the material shaders. Default volume texture, I think this is what I want. So if I set like 0, 0, 0, we put that into there, this should be red, but then if I go Z 0.5, it'll be white. And if we go down to here, it should be black, and then up to like 8 or something should be blue. So that's going up through the layers. Change will then be for your users to link the two plugins. Yeah. True, because it'll be looking for references to fucking... Maybe I should just... Yeah. Gross. Why? Why can't I just package two plugins in the same download, you know? Alright, so volume texture is what we want. Alright, render target volume. This is the... or the PVP RT volume. I'm going to call it a volume RT just because RT volume kind of sounds like runtime virtual texture. Iteration and source is going to be a data interface. The data interface is going to be emitter attributes 3D grid 3D collection. Grid neighbor grid 3D? No, that's for collision. Yeah, so just grid 3D collection. This is the PvP grid 3D. You are going to be our... Can you, like, fucking... Data interface these nuts, brother. Oh no, I have to set this to use... Fucking hell, I can't remember how to... You know what, I'm just gonna... Why am I so stupid? This is what happens when you don't open the engine for a month. Let's go to the... plugin, PrismaticaDev. No, not the test mat. I want to go to the grid. Alright, we need to first set the render target. We need to set the grid parameters. We need to set the render target as the render target. And then set resolution. And then everything should be fine. So we need to set render... Fuck off. We need to set... No! Come back. Fuck. Alright, we need to set... We need to set render... The fuck is it called? Volume RT? PVB volume RT. You need to go... No, we need an emitter attribute called render target volume. This gets set here as the user exposed one. Bam. Okay. Then we need to set the grid. Set grid. This one. You need to go here. You need to render target user parameter. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Do you have to go after that? No? Grid. Object has warning. Set emitter inputs uncategorized. Render target these nuts, brother. I can do this. I can brute force this for sure. Set deform grid. And that's just to override buffer format half float. Yeah, so set grid. There's a grid 3D collection. 0 attributes defined on grid. Oh, is that the warning? Right, that's fine. Override as half float. Number of attributes. That can just be... you know what, just fucking... Have one attribute, there you go. Fuck you. It's gonna be getting done by name anyway. Although this number of attributes, if they get rid of that old way of doing attribute setting, like set attribute by index, then my hash grid idea falls apart that I was eventually gonna do for the thinger. Looks like having basic enemy AI as Niagara particles and convert to skellies on interaction, but personally struggling to pull it off. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really sure. If they were CPU particles, then you're probably just better off using mass anyway. for like the you know, the dumb AI or like the simpler AI thing. Because it like, yeah. CPU Niagara particles and mass, like the mass ECS framework, whatever, pretty much the same thing. All right, so then this is doing update 3D Atlas, grid 3D, and then this would have things in it like Scratchpad, draw the shit, you know, update the stuff. This is called update 3D, update grid 3D. I don't fucking know. I also need a set resolution. 3D grid 3D set resolution. Is this just the same? Oh yeah, this is all included, so that can fuck off. This will use our 3D fella, grid 3D. Bam. Oh, okay, no, I take it back, I take it back. We need to do this. And then this gets done. Bam. There we go. Number of cells, Z. 6. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's like... It's what? It's just a memory thing at that point. Ugh. 256 by 256, probably fine. With 6 as the maximum height. I don't know when anything would need to be bigger, but... grid extent doesn't matter, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is all set up, I'm pretty sure. This will then update grid 3D, which would get grid 3D collection, which is our whatever. So this is for the grid. So if we just said set vector for value, attribute my balls. No, this is iterating per... Well, actually, no, we wouldn't want this to iterate per pixel, would we? We'd want to just say iterate once. Thread counts, blah, blah, blah. Because we don't want to update the entire thing all at once. We literally just want to be like... Get... only the incoming updates and do the set render target. Fuck, I don't even know if we need the grid, honestly. Because we're not actually doing any iterations on the data in here. It's all CPU driven. So it could literally just be a case of get the volume, render target volume, and just set value at whichever indices it needs to be set at. And then set the value to be red or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I think for the sake of just testing if we can, like, do shit, we will do it as a data interface, grid 3D, and then per thing, in the collection, get index, or like execution, to grid index, then set the render target value as random. Random unit vector? Calculate no, fuck off. Just random seeded random? Oh, fuck my life. Just random. Fuck it. Random float, whatever. Max is 1. Do a lerp. Between... yeah, whatever. This. Between red and blue. Set random value. Blah, blah, blah. Don't actually need to do that, but whatever. Any good explanations what is a render target? So a render target's just like a texture. So it gets used as a texture. What the fuck is that? Show the errors. Yeah, well, I don't need you. You get... Fuck off. There you go. Is that fixed? No? I literally don't need this stage, though. Errors generated compiling station modules showing the error. Oh, right. You wanna... So we don't need this one, we just need new text area render target volume. So this would be PVP underscore volume or RT. No, yeah, volume RT. So yeah, sorry, a render target, if I go to my other plugin, which is available on the Epic Marketplace for $34.99, you can see that if I go to the render targets... Also, someone like maybe an hour ago, asked what the playlist was. It's just the old school RuneScape soundtrack. So this is a render target. It's basically just a texture that you can just do shit to. It's like a texture that you can change at runtime. It's sort of the same way that like the scene rendering works, you know? Like it will create a render target of the, you know, the normals and the depth and all that kind of stuff. And yeah. So you can use render targets for like heaps of stuff. This is like the water velocity. Looks like RVT, but in real time. Yeah, exactly. I intentionally do mine so it follows the player around, so it doesn't happen far away from you. Just so the texture isn't very big. But you can use it as, like, a bunch of different things, you know? So, like, footprints and all that kind of stuff. Snow effects. You know, like Red Dead Redemption style snow shader shit. I use it for foliage a lot. Using this one. This one's lower resolution because it doesn't need to be super spicy. So, you know, I'm trampling this foliage and whatever. And it's like all... It doesn't add any... So, like, in the shader, it's literally just sampling a texture. So it's like... Shader-wise, it's no extra performance cost. Because, like... If your grass is moving around anyway for, like, wind effects, then, like, what's adding, you know, one extra little rotator to it? So, yeah, and then I also do a wind simulation here. So this basically just says, like, get the RG direction value and then blur it in that direction, and then it just does that over and over each frame, and then I add, like, a bit of curl noise to it. And that all works, like, that all does the foliage as well. And it also draws to the water, if it's strong enough. That's the thing about this whole system, is that everything is, like, intertwined, you know? Like, the wind draws to the water velocity slightly, but then the water velocity draws to the water ripples. And then the water ripples also affect the foliage. And so does, like, the water... Like, you can see the water velocity can affect the foliage, you know? Like, push it in directions and stuff. Like that. And that's just using the wind displacement over time stuff. Which just tells it, oh, how much has the wind moved over time? You know, so then you can kind of push things around. I think I also do this in the water shader, but I haven't implemented it. But it'd be useful for things like moss. If you had, like, moss on the surface, you could, like, move the moss around semi-permanently. Obviously, after a certain point, you'd want it to disappear because it would start getting really, like, stretched out funny. But... yeah. How are you getting your UVs? Basically, the focal point and the resolution... Oh, sorry, the focal point, the world size of the simulation, and just offsetting it by half of that. so that it starts from up in this corner, and then in the shader, so if I just go to, I don't know, here, or just something that uses the shader. Prismatic content, demo, materials, dead grass, what is that even? Reads. Do you... Okay, so if I just go sample wind, I've got easy, like thingos set up. Sample wind, we go into here. It's just the center location, world position in RG, because it's top-down projected. What is the size in world space? Get half of that and add it, so that offsets it to the, like, up in this direction, and then divide it by that, which then gives it the proper scale in the world. So these are just, not Niagara parameter collections, material parameter collection values, which are all just calculated by the manager. And then, yeah, it's literally just, sample the wind, and then here's your wind vector. And then you can just do whatever you want with that. So if I wanted to, like, get, like, 1 million bushes... Can I, like, paint shit? No? Why is it not painting? Ah, landscape only. Static mesh. There. Okay, that's a bit much. We're not even going to be able to see what the fuck's happening. That's a bit better. Are these the tall boys or the... No, they're medium boys. So yeah, we can have like all this foliage and like even chuck some of these ones in there just for fun. And then, because they're just reading from a texture, as long as you have the capacity to actually render, you know, this many triangles, the interaction doesn't cost any extra. Because they're literally all just reading from a texture like they would be anyway for their, you know, color and whatnot. Do a little vortex. I'll move my... Shwee, shwee. Very tall. Sorry about the bitrate. Hopefully the bitrate's not terrible. Shwing. So yeah, that's the gist of the plugin. That's why I don't know. I think it's nice. I think it's neat. So you could have like you could do like gunshot effects, like you shoot and like it does the bushes, or like a huge laser. It's like, you know, or like explosions, shockwaves and shit. I think I have some exploders around. I don't know where. Gonna remake self shader based on guy's video. Proper self shading UE is staying with all the quirks. Which what do you mean proper cell shading? Oh, I think I saw the video. I'm pretty sure there's no difference. I don't know if there's really a there's not really a proper way to do post-process cell shading. I think the real way of doing it is to make a custom render, though. Yeah, there is though. Debatable. Talking about physics-based lighting cell shader. Physics-based lighting. UE5 drama? Huh? Do you have more accurate colors, lights, metals and stuff? I don't think having accurate metals is like what you want necessarily, depending on the style. Because metal usually has like a Fresnel effect to it, which isn't really... Like, if you've got, like, a Fresnel, but then the lighting, it's kind of, like, defeats the purpose of it being cel-shaded. Because the point of cel shading is that it's supposed to be solid blocks of color. So if you've got solid blocks of color, but there's a gradient to it, then it's sort of like, what was the point of doing a cell shader, you know? Although I did, maybe it's even in this thing. I did a... I was helping someone out with a cell shader, and I did a different method of, this was like a few months ago, doing the lighting using like lighting color quantization or posterization, I guess. Why are you angry? Rather than the... So, like, basically just... where was the... PPP, post-process material? That's outline shit. So, it was final divided by diffuse without desaturation. This was... Well, this is supposed to be the lighting quantization value. Wait, do I have it turned off? Maybe I've got it turned off at the moment. No, that should be good. Let me just turn the lines off. Why are you not cell shading? Or did I do it in a different material? Maybe I did it in a different post. Not mistaken, that's how the guy from the video does it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've seen like there's a guy called Deviver that did a custom like rendering pipeline. Or maybe that's just too high. Yeah, so yeah. Why am I still getting gradients and shit, though? Oh, no, it probably just looks like that because of the normals, right? Yeah. Yeah, what a cool plant. Right, because this exceeds 0 to 1, then you don't really need to do extra quantization. But yeah. So yeah, if you do it this way, you do get some, like, inaccuracy in the color lighting because it's posterizing RGB. But you could probably do some separate quantization with the RG and B stuff. But yeah, I might move to this approach potentially, but I don't know. I don't really see much point. And I also don't think I'll do just a simple quantize because it's pretty important in my game that the low lighting is like balanced properly. So like it's not necessarily that like I want each step to be the same like size, you know? It should be like the lower edges should potentially have more values. So it's almost like a exponential curve. But then probably like a weird kind of SC curve or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, maybe the color stuff would be not a bad idea. But this was just some doodling from like literally 3 months ago. I might revisit it, but then again, I might just literally do a custom render pass. Because doing a post-process cell shader is kind of like... It just feels kind of dumb. Because you're literally doing all this extra work and then discarding like 50% of it, you know? Because, like, I don't use specularity, I don't use roughness, and I don't use metallic, you know? So that's, like, 3, like, render stages that are literally just not, like, don't need to be used. Which I think... It probably does checks to see, like, is anything metallic? Like, is everything... I don't know. Because I just end up using specular as like a, just a data channel. So like I recall the specularity in the cell shader post-process, and then manually factor that in to the lighting calculation to mimic, like, glossy, metallic-looking things. Which I can show you in a sec. Best results come from actually involve cell shading materials in your meshes, so you can have data in the UV about where to draw lines and shadows. Yeah, but the problem with doing it purely in the materials is that then lighting kind of falls up, like scene lighting falls apart. The one thing about doing it in post that's really handy is that if you've got like a point light, then that lighting on the object will be cell shaded. Yo, who up DDX and their DDY? Yeah, nice trees. Yo, these trees nuts? Trees nuts? Alright, so if I just got like this one here. Where are you? And I just went cube map, cloud cube, and just did reflection vector. Divided by number. Put that into the specular. And then just did this. Then yeah, the tree will look glossy. Nice and shiny, you know? And that's just like a hacky way of doing it. Less glossy, more glossy. Lustrous. Oh my god. But the reason I prefer to do it this way, like in the post process, is that rather than doing it through the emissive, is that at nighttime, you know, it isn't super shiny. Whereas if I did that through the emissive channel, it would be dumb as hell. Shiny. Shiny boy. I technically could do this part in the post-process, but then I wouldn't be able to do different cube maps. Or just like, you know, just like static values. Like that. Which, you know, I totally would want to do, you know. Well, I guess if I wanted something to be brighter when it's in light, then that would be handy. But yeah. How do you getting Fog to work with cell shading? Any solutions for it? Possibly with changing the blend position. What's it called? Blend order, tone mapping, translucency, blah blah blah, something something. Or do a post-process fog instead of a volumetric. So my fog here is a post-process fog. So like just depth fog. Which isn't as nice, but it, you know, it works. And you can make it funny colors. Yeah, what is this, Valheim? Yeah, who up subbing they surface? Right, let's go back to... Let's stop getting distracted. I've gone off too many tangents. So, 3D, three-dimensional render target, voxel painting, plugin system thing. Can I move you, cat? I need to move my foot. Ooh, hopping. Oh. sorry. You just sit here for a sec. I just need to readjust. All right. Yeah. Yeah. No good. Ugh. What? You want a smooch? Mm-hmm. You wanna? Nice cat. Big yawn. I love cat breath smell. Any other cat breath connoisseurs? Best cat. Lady cat is... She's one of the best. It's a toss-up between lady cat and girl cat, you know? Don't know where girl cat is. She's definitely inside, though. Can I set a default value for this? How do I set a default value? User parameters. Da-da-da-da-da. Render target, user parameter. No, okay, so that has to be set manually. So we'd need a thing called the... It's an act. Does it need to be an actor? Fuck it, whatever. PvP manager. Okay, that's probably not. I'm gonna call it Prismatic Voxel Paint Manager. Niagara system. Niagara system. There you go. You die. No, you are the root. There you go. This is Prismatic Voxel. Da-da-da-da-da. The render target is... Do I not get default values? Where the fuck does that get? Wait, what? Eh? Yeah, they're the same thing. How do I set the fucking... the dude? Or do I have to do it manually? Because I'm pretty sure in here, I can just be like... set the RT... Deform render target... Da-da-da-da-da-da, you know? User parameters, deform render target. Paint render target. So what? Wait, what parameter are they? Oh, I think it's literally just a... Parameters, user exposed, deform, render target is a texture render target. Not... Texture render target object. Yeah. Not the sample. Not the data interface. So this should be Prismatic Voxel RT. Then this should be getting set. Okay, you can fuck off, right? You just... So the RT gets set as this. Inherit user parameters. That's better. So that can fuck off. Right? Yes. So that means in here, we should now be able to see this. You are going to be the Prismatic Voxel PvP volume RT. Don't crash, please. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, God. Let's, Yep, we got a crash. Let me just save this real quick. Voxel Baint. Send and restart. There we go. Oh, you're good. You got such a nice tummy. You're so warm. You're a warm girl. You're a worm girl. Might stream it to Charlie because I want to watch it. Yeah, I desperately need it. Because someone decided not to stream anymore, you know, so... Plan on making a mobile game in the future? No. No. I don't think I've ever played a mobile game. So... I'm not super interested in making one, I guess. Oh my god, what the fuck? We are very sorry that this crash occurred. Snarf, snarf. Maybe I can just hard code it in. Not played Clash of Clans? No, I haven't. Why does that thing show up everywhere in my life? I don't even know. What am I even referencing that from? What are we gonna do, Snarf, snarf? What is that? Yeah, but no, but I remember, like, something else referencing it. Maybe, like, Simpsons or, like, some dumb shit like that. I don't know. It's like a second hand. Yeah, maybe Robot... Something Robot Chicken. I don't know. Maybe I can set it here. Volume render target. No! Oh, come on! Fuck. Oh, my internet's dying. Classic internet. Let's go down a tiny bit. My ex and I are getting into it. She leaned down into my ear and went, "I'm gonna snarf." That's funny as. I'm gonna snarf. Can I just set render target value? Render target volume. But what's that come from? Can that just be render target user parameter? No, it has to be fucking. Ugh. Ugh. Render. No volume. Alright, what if I set it at runtime? Or maybe I'm just missing something. Plugins. Niagara. No. Got that. Don't need that. No. Let's see. UE5 Niagara volume texture crash. Lux, how's it going? Alberta, how are ya? Set texture object? Set volume texture object. No, but it has to be a render target. Volume render target, yeah. Oh wait, can this then take in... Okay, it can take in this, right? Yeah. Set Niagara texture render target, which should be able to take this, you know. This is called BVP. Let's do a little delay. 1 second. So this is PrismatiVoxel RT. This is the one that needs to be set as the thing. So it's PrismatiVoxel. PrismatiVoxel RT. As that one. And then... So this will get this. It will initialize it, basically. Then we set the emitter volume RT as this one, which we would have set. Well, it's supposed to set it as the default, you know? You know. It's gonna crash. Yeah. Let me try it in 5.4. Huh? UE4? Ah, because Epic Games Launcher crashed. Ha ha ha. Gotta love when the Epic Games Launcher, which is built in Unreal Engine 4, crashes. What a piece of shit. This thing fucking sucks. Alright, let me just copy the plugins, PrismatiVoxel Painter, copy 5.4. That would be in my... what's it even called? Prismatiscape UE5.4. Prismatiscape UE5.4 plugins. Paste. It's in there. Open this up. Cool. I need to pee, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright. PrismatiVoxel paint, content, blah blah blah. We're in here. Let me just get rid of that. Maybe that's why it was crashing. I don't know. So we're in 5.4. If we go to this... No. If we go to this, We go to the thing. We get this. We go volume. What the fuck? How are you supposed to specify which volume texture? Oh, you know what? I'll just fucking go to the... Niagara Fluid fucking 3D or some shit. I don't know. Set the thing, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Render target. Sim RT. Render target. Is it... Is it creating one? Like creating one at runtime, which is exactly what I don't want to do. That's just a volume renderer. That's not, again, not what I want to do. Render target volume sim RT. Size 111, then initialize the GUI. So yeah, this is just creating a render target. Which, how does that even send that in? Set RT values. You're just doing get red, green, blue, alpha, blah, blah, blah. Set render target value. Input RT. The RT is sim RT. But how does that RT get red? Well, it's parameterized, so it would get... Da-da-da-da-da. Where the fuck is the volume texture? Default volume texture, but that has to get set somehow, which I'm guessing it gets set in here, maybe? Oh, bindings. Niagara variable texture. See, yeah. Sim RT, render target. Volume text, volume sampling. Well, no, that's... Oh, volume, right, that's it there. Yeah, so that's doing it per... Yeah. Whereas what I want to do is just to have one atlas. That everything shares. So that it can maintain instancing and shit. And so everything doesn't have to be dynamic bullshit. And I can't just set this as the thing. Is there another object type that so user parameters, make new, render target. There is this one, but that's not one that I can... That's a data interface, not the object. Texture render target. Can I do texture? Can I read it? Yeah, I'll fix that in 1 sec, sorry. But this has to be a volume texture object, which isn't a volume texture render target object. You know? Maybe I could try it with a cube texture instead of a volume texture. Like, maybe the interpolation still works with a cube render target potential. Anyway, give me 1 sec. Hello, I'm back. Alright, let's try render target, cube render target. Cube render testo. So this can only be by 6 because it's a cube map. But does that mean it takes in... I guess I'll have to see how it gets sampled, you know? Do you know any way to make a PPE material that sorts one color for another? You could use the length, or sorry, distance node. So distance. And just get the distance from one color to another. And then that will kind of tell you how similar they are. sort of. And then if these are very similar, then this will be 0. So you'd want to like 1 minus that. So then it's 1. And then you can kind of remap that, whatever. And then you could just do a lerp. So saying when this... So when the color, the target color is close... Sorry, when the color is close to the target color, use this color instead, you know? So be green instead of that, when that. Does that make sense? So when... If I just make that a parameter. If I like set that to yellow, it's like cool. But then if I set it to like this color, it's cool. But then if I set it to that kind of red color, then it will turn green because it's close to this one. Does that kind of make sense? Or you could do like when it's close to the target color, do like a hue shift. That way you could do like a kind of like a lookup table sort of thing where like, oh, I want to get all of the reds and make all of the reds slightly oranger rather than using like an explicit color. Oh good, oh good. Pardon me. So this was instead a render target cube, and we did set render target value, same thing. Oh, that actually uses the same format, so I can literally just... No, are you different? You piece of shit. Set render target value. You know what, I'll keep them both. So it's just going to get random float, blah, 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 and do that. So then... So this is just taking in a texture param, which cube doesn't crash it. Wow. And so then I can set the render target volume as that. Can I do emitter? So this is a render target volume. Maybe I'll want to create a render target cube. Render target cube. So you are going to be this. No, you fuck off. Get fucked. No, fuck yourself. Render target cube here. You are going to use user exposed. This one, which is literally just a texture parameter. Set the grid 3D resolution, which matches the thing. That just initializes, and then in here we're going over the grid, which again, we might not need to. Because, like, why do we fucking need a grid if we're not doing any You know what I mean? So if I put this in here and hit play, then nothing's happening. Cube test. So do I actually have to... You can die now. Do I need to go to here? Do this as that. Compile, do the thing. And then put this in the world. Get rid of that. And then play. Does this still need to initialize particles? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. PrismaticaDev Voxel RT. Grid 3D, blah, blah, blah. Update Grid 3D. Oh, right, I haven't set the thing in the thing. Render target cube, bam. Right, so now it knows what it's supposed to be doing. Yep. That is doing what it's supposed to. Why are you so small? Render cube testo. Wait, why are you not getting set to be big? Get big, idiot. Grid 3D, da-da-da. Render target cube. Inherit user parameters. Render target cube, PrismaticaDev Voxel RT. Set grid resolution. Alright, format, size. Is that what it means by size? Probably? I don't fucking know. Okay. That's good. So we're just creating a noise pattern. Terrifying. Ah, but is this actually a cube map? Let's just do fucking whatever's in here. Just do this as actual noise. Or like, I don't know. Zeros and ones. So just random grey values. Yes. Cool. Object. Huh? My brother. Why is that? Is that because it's Is that because it is... Can I cast from larger to smaller time? Oh, right, I have to do volume. Volume... This, probably. Which can only take in this, but if I do that there, then that goes into there. Blah, blah, blah. Which, yes, that is a volume. Well, we get clipping there because of this, so that was just clamped. So that is an actual volume texture, but if I... Yeah, so it would actually need to be a volume texture, which is really fucking annoying. Otherwise, it's gonna just do weird shit. Which isn't ideal. Actually, what if I clamped this? That wouldn't help, though. It's fine on, like... Yeah, because, yeah, a cube map is a projected texture. So if you go through the layers... So if I just said... Um, 0, 0, 1. Oh, let's just make a 3. Fucking piece of shit. So this is at this. But then if I move the Z down... Well, oh no, let's just do text coords. Append the Z. Yeah. Yeah. Whereas an actual volume texture is a volume. So if this was like a different thing, like whatever the fuck this is, an Oculus controller mesh, then it is still, it's a volumetric texture. Which makes sense. So I do want to use the fucking volume texture shit, volume texture render target, but it just crashes. Indubitably, exactly. Room beta leading Kiwi Rescues now released on itch. Nice! Shared a video, saved our project many times. Thank you for being awesome. No worries, no worries. If you want to, oh, you won't be able to share links on YouTube, but you could share link in Twitch. Out of curiosity, have you ever released a game? No, I haven't. I'll probably only ever release one game. Right, that's a spherical. Yeah, okay. Big Bot, are you ever going to release a game or... Yeah, one day, one day. When I'm ready, you know. I'm not in a rush. Alright, render target cube, epic dedge moment? No. Render target cube, delete this. Oh, excuse me. Let's go UE5, render target volume. Right into 3D volume texture at runtime. Blah, 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 blah. What are volume render targets? How do we use them? How to draw to render target volume? Yes, yes, come hang out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come up. What? Get your butt out of the camera, please. Thank you. Right. Render target volume crashing. Nope. Nope. Why? Why? What do you want? Render target cube, so that can die now. Emitter attributes. Render target cube, that isn't gonna... How the fuck do I... Right, I just have to get rid of references to it, yeah. So we're now gonna have volume render target again. We want to... Well, can't I just like... Render target volume, volume. Like I can't just set its input as a thing, you know? Like I can't just hard code it in either. It has to be. It has to come from a doodad. Which defeats the entire purpose because I want it to be a global atlas that everything that we can just access in a material rather than having one texture volume per object, which is overkill as fuck. So I don't want to create one at runtime. I want to use one that I've got in the editor. Here. Volume render target. 256 by 6. Oops. So can I just add a new volume render target? But there's like render target volume, which is the interface. Right? It's not the actual texture reference. This is the texture reference. The only thing I can do is texture and texture render target. This is texture render target. This is just texture, but if I try to read the volume, just any volume render target. Oh, hello. Okay, hold on. Maybe it... Maybe this is hard-coded to... Let me try something. Right, no, it can only... Okay, it has to be a render target. I want to fucking die. Because then if I try and do this, it's gonna... Yeah? No? You're just not crashing anymore. Set U. Amount of voxel RT. Here? Where do I set the size of that? Size by 6. Override format. RGB A8. And then no, am I just... If I go to here, there's a voxel. Why is it not crashing now? What changed, huh? Tell me. What the fuck? Fuck my ass. Alright, so then if this is a volume thing, can I convert that to static? Does that always have to be a parameter? Volume RT. This is getting volume RT, setting render target value as random noise at the current execution index. Up here, we are setting... Does this actually have to have the number of values set to work? So this is grid 3D collect. I don't even need... Fuck the grid 3D. Who fucking needs that shit? We literally don't need the grid 3D. You can just use the volume render target to do your shit. Grid 3D set resolution. Who fucking needs it? Don't need it. All we need to do is set the volume RT as that, and then we can just inherit its settings. Right. That's good. So wait, so why... Fuck, I hate... it's such an unreal thing. When like... It's fine when something stops working, and then you figure out what went wrong and it starts working again. But it's bad if it just starts working again for no reason. Because, like, what was the issue before? You know? So this one here, if I now use bounding box based UV. If I just, let me just remove this from it. So this is now static. Why would it not be... That's cube render testo, which we don't need anymore. This one is, yeah, good. Oh, you know what might actually help, just for the sake of this? Instead of doing random noise, we just do execution index divided by the number 256, and then this one by 256, and then make linear color, and then 1 divided by 6, I think it was. So this should just give us a UV, a 3D UV. Which, yeah, that looks like a 3D UV, you know? So how the fuck does the... You know about the daily Unreal troll bug where Unreal fixes things or breaks down with no explanation? Yeah, it's... You're so cute. How'd you get so fucking cute? Yeah, so this is going from bottom to top with 6 slices. You're good. Can I have a kiss? Just relax here. Stay still. Stay still, cat. Wait, am I... Why is this not... Ah, there we go. Have a kiss. Have some tummy. Oh, hello. What a big blob. It's National Hour of Give Cat Attention Day. That's every day. Isn't a little chicken? Hmm? All right. Sorry, back to work. Okay, so this is great. Wow, good job. Ow. Want to give her a belly rub? Yeah, give her a big scritchy scritcher. So we got this and just got the blue. Then this would give us our 6 kind of interpolated layers of horse shit. If I did random colors, then this would... Is that doing... I can see 6 bands, so I'm presuming that it just looks like it's stretched out because it's only 6 dimensions, you know? Sorry, six slices. If I then remove this for a sec and close that, then yeah, okay, yeah. So this row, this is the noise values. Then there's the row here, blah blah blah. So okay. So this is working. This is good. This is great, in fact. I just don't know why it's working, and I hate it. Well, I don't know why it was crashing earlier. But with this setup, we can now start atlasing shit. What do we do for padding, though? I guess we just leave a space of 1 around every assignment. Like 1 pixel, and then clamp the edges, probably. Yeah. So this is what we'd end up with, right? Well, instead of actually seeing the slices in the render target, they get put on 6 different, or however many different thingos. And so then we would do this with our tree using the bounds. Do I just want to use... I think just using the bounds is probably the best way to go. The only problem is... foliage doesn't respect bounds because it's instanced, right? Foliage ain't got no respect. So if I said, do this, go back, do this is your material override. Material override, advanced override materials. Bam. There you go. Alright, so then we get this. We just paint this shit everywhere. Good enough. So this is using the foliage's bounds. As in, like, the foliage actor's bounds. I don't know if... Let's just go here and just say bounding box UV, blah, 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 blah. So if we did this here, we would see some real bullshit. It would go across the entire dude. Right? How do I... erase, not remove. Yeah. Can I just, like, mask the RG? What's it even doing? Well, yeah, it's some fucking... Where's it even, like, coming from, you know? Anyway, it's fucked. So, if we did a vertex interpolator, does that fix it? I don't think it does. For the bounding box UVs, because I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah. Because this object local bounds minimum is a custom node. Get primitive data parameters local bounds min XYZ. I wonder if you can get instance primitive data. Does anyone know, like, all the HLSL hooks? Because, like, I know how to get the scale and stuff, but... It'd be nice if I could just read that straight from the doodad. Because each individual thing has bounds, right? Because, like, if I move my camera over here, surely it knows to cull things that are off camera, which means it would have to be using the individual foliage elements bounds. Like, if I go rendering, what is it? Freeze rendering. Rendering frozen. Then yeah, these are culled, and then if I freeze rendering again, they all come back. The shadows are just virtual shadow map bullshit. So it definitely knows the bounds. Or maybe the GPU doesn't. Maybe they're just getting culled on the CPU. Actually, I can test that by doing this. Okay, yeah, they must be getting... If the whole thing was blocked... The whole actor... Oh, fuck you. Rendering frozen... We don't see any of them. Shitty shadow maps are still there. Alright, but then if I can see one of them... Then the rest don't get occlusion culled, because occlusion culling uses the depth pass. Okay, so maybe each individual instance primitive doesn't know... No, it's... Let's go UE5 instance mesh bounding box material. What else? Have they written any other bounds? Apparently you can make bounds, UVs. Vectors bounds. Object bounds. Oh! Hello, MF. Is this individual bounds, though? If I go back to foliage and we erase all them, and then we say scaling free 0.5 and 1. So these are going to be just dumb scales, which means their bounds should change. And then if we just normalize the object bounds. So this might just be the overall object bounds. Yeah, no difference. But then if we vertex interpolate this, does that help us? No. Object local bounds, min, max. You know, they're not different from one another. This wouldn't work either, would it? Pre-skinned bounds and shit. Yeah. Oh, unless this just needs to be divided by a big number. Because, like... Oh, actually, no, just normalize it. Yeah, they're no different. What's wrong, Shikian? No. Off there, please. Thank you. Do you want to go outside? You want to go and eat birds? Yes, hold on. Yeah, so he's just doing the overall bounds. What did I miss? Not much. I'm just trying to figure out a nice way to get the bounding of an individual thinger. Individual instance, sorry. I can't see the screen. Get primitive data parameters local object bounds max XYZ. I wonder if how do you get the headless code of a transform node? You just replace blah 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 blah. Place for get primitive data. Primitive data. Wait, excuse me. Hey, I can't see it. I'll move it here. Oh no, that is, yeah. That is the new one. I can just send in the bounds as like I can just do this. I can be like, no, because I just want to be able to use the object. If we just presume that something, no, because then the pivot point, if the pivot point isn't at the bottom, then we're in trouble. So we do need just what is the bounds. I don't want to have to send that into every single thing though. Per instance, custom data 3 vector, data index, blah, 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 blah. Wait, it said 3 vector, not a... Right. Okay, the A is just vestigial. Because the point is that we want to allow things to remain instanced and then use per instance custom data to tell it whereabouts on the Voxel Paint Atlas it should be reading its data from, you know? So if this is like, oh, that, and like that, then we want it to be like, you know, here and here or whatever. But it would just be nice to be able to map that to just the bounds of the object. And I don't want to have to send in more data, like, oh yeah, let's like, per instance custom data, you know, where is the bottom left point, and what's the rotation, and what's the bounds values. Because that's like 9 floats per piece of foliage. Potentially. Well, I mean, for a tree, for big things, we would use this. For small things, we'd literally just do a 1 to 0 value. Just like a single float. Which would just be called global fire or something. Let me just look up HLSL instance or mesh instance data. Per instance ID for static mesh instances, blah 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 blah. True, the index of a given static mesh by using the hit item output pin, blah, blah, blah. No, but I want to fucking do it in HLSL. So in the material, the random number isn't quite enough for me, and it's specified lookup data per instance basis, for example, storing a blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it is, yeah. Maybe I just have to do custom bullshit. Ugh. Maybe we can, no. Because I'm just thinking, like, yeah, some things, like, the origin is in the middle, and other things that, oh, maybe I could do some bullshit, like, integer only. So, centimeter. Eric is doing Black Myth Wukong benchmark with his $10K PCs, barely at 100 FPS. What's the point of making games like that? If you have a 10K PC, can't run it properly when people have 144 Hz monitors now. Dunno. Wasn't that game made by, like, one guy? Or, like, one guy and some, like, contractors? I don't know. It seems like a kitchen sink game. Like the guy just like did every cool like tech art thing you can possibly do. And now kind of, I don't know, I guess paying the price for it, but you can always just lower the settings, right? Right. Alright, what if... Okay, here's my idea, right? Because we can... Yeah... but then the per instance custom data... Well, the primitive... We could just use primitive data for the bounds. So not per instance. So we could be like... Use this for the bounds. 1, 2, and 3. And then do... Here's 10K PC, how Immortal's going to play it. At 60 FPS. On medium settings. It's good to see how you think creating a new way of doing something that would be a cool video series where you outline order operations approaching how to break down an idea or a problem. Yeah, I do want to, I kind of did that in my PrismaticaDev, like, video. Like, the first video I made about it. Kind of like, here's the problem. Here's the... Like, here's what I'm trying to do. Here's how I... am thinking about solving it and whatnot. But yeah, it'd be good to like sum it up or like kind of document or recount how it all went. So what I was thinking, right, is... What's the maximum bounds? Liv, I wonder, how do you fund your game? I do exactly what I'm doing now. I do Twitch, I do YouTube, and I have a Patreon where you can support for as little as $1 per month. And I also sell a plugin. But I also have very low cost of living. I live on a farm. I drive a tractor. Me and Craig have got the X Factor. Done. Done. This is done. So stuff like Kickstarter's not on your mind? No, not at all. I don't know. I would not cope with like doing Kickstarter. I've been very conscious of only being accountable to myself, not to anyone else. I think it's just like a... Because, I don't know, I'm not really interested in, like... I'm interested in making a game, not in selling a game. Do you know what I mean? So I just want to make it at my own pace. I want to learn things. Like, I've only been doing this for 3 years. So I'm still, like, I'm still learning. So I think it would be unwise to kind of like, I don't know, promise something to some people and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like make this game and like you give me all your money and then, you know, then I owe you something in return. Whereas at the moment, all I do is share my experience and knowledge and things I learn on the YouTube channel, and then people choose to support through the Patreon without really expecting anything in return. So wait, Frack will... Frack just gives us anything left of the decimal place, right? No, I want trunk. Trunk 8. So trunk 8 will give us the left side, and then trunk 8 minus this will give us the right side. And then if we've encoded the right side to be a maximum of 10,000 units, that'll have enough accuracy. So then essentially we're just saying the bounds, we can pack the positive, negative, XYZ bounds into one parameter. And then we would need to scale... How do I do scale again? Scale... It's in PrismaticaDev stuff, right? Plugins, PrismaticaDev. Material functions. Just like the wigglers and shit. Where's Wiggler? Da-da-da-da-da. Wiggler. Scale factor. Transform vector length. Don't need to do that. So it's just this. This is the scale. So this would scale it up by Oh, I'd have to rotate it as well? Well, actually, I could transform. Oh, actually, yeah, why don't I just transform this? That would transform position from local to... yeah? No. From instance particle space. Let's just pretend that this is like 100 units. So let's just get a 3-fer. So this is 100 point. What did I say? 5.00. Oh, you fucking dog. What's 1,000 units? 10 meters. Is any one flammable thing gonna be bigger than 10 meters? Or paintable thing? I guess so, yeah. Maybe it should be. This is fine, this is fine. A little bit of inaccuracy never killed anyone, right? Or just bounding. Bounding box based UVs. Yeah, that's based. Let's just get this. Bam, 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 bam. Go here. Local bounds minimum is... Wait, local bounds size. What the fuck are you doing? Ah, it's just... Yeah, okay, hold on. So min is the lower extent. Bam. Max is the positive extent. That gives us the size. The min is this one. Then this goes... Well, that doesn't need to be broken. That can just go straight in. No, max minus min gives us the size. Max minus min, yeah. Oh no, wait, this one doesn't need to be embiggened. It's just, yeah, here we go, here we go. Okay, so, God, I'm so fucking smart. So if we have all this shit, and we chuck you... then this will be... Oh, and it is scaling, yeah. So this is just getting 100 by 100 bounds. using our stupid, like, encoding stuff. Which seems to work. It's a little bit inaccurate, I guess, but fuck it, who cares? So yeah, okay, so we can encode the min and the max into the same float up to 10,000 units. So you could chuck that through custom data 123. And that doesn't have to be per instance custom data. That can just be thingo. You know? So then we can use this bounding box UV custom instanced version bullshit and use that to sample our volume texture. Chuck that into there. I mean, technically it works, maybe? What the fuck have I done? Is it because this isn't... Oh, why did I... How can you put numbers in there? What does that even mean? Is it not... So this is going from here, but then... Oh, yeah, what? Are the min bounds supposed to be negative numbers? No. Mars, how's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were you twerking on? Oh, is it maybe this clamp? No. Being beaten up by UE? Yeah, same. Same. Yep. I'm currently doing some 3D render target stuff. So much fun. What's the default volume? Default volume texture, there it is. Wait, what? Is that the default volume texture? Yeah. It's that weird ass one. Yes. Is this song? This sounds so good. I think it's this one. Oh, maybe that's what's going wrong. If I got the truncated, discarding the fractional part, so then 100 minus... Oh yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. Hold on, it should be... This minus 100 will give us the min. Duh. Duh. So dumb. So if I said... Give it a 50 centimeter by 50 centimeter encoding. Why does that one go to... What the fuck? Eh? But yeah, just because some weird shit here. Right, so if the bounds is sent in as a parameter, then this does work. Is this the song? I feel like it's not. This is a different one. That doesn't, like, pick up, you know? Okay, so if we then went to our render target volume, 3D render target, then we would... Well, what does this look like at the moment? Yeah, no, it's a... Yeah, what the fuck? Give me the fucking... If that was multiplied by... Is that supposed to be like this? No, no. No? It's supposed to be going from over here to over there. So why would it not be doing that? It wouldn't be this, right? Because that's supposed to get instant space. Yeah. No, that wouldn't be it. So we're getting positive bounds. This. Getting the min, subtracting that. Wait, let's go bounds again. Object local bounds. Well, no. We want the bounding UV. So in here we get this. Oh, no, size is... Yeah, no. Size, divide. This is the size subtract one from the other. We have to subtract the min to offset it in that direction. Yeah? So that should be offsetting it over here. Because if our origin's in the middle... Because everything's fine... like, here, right? Except, whatever the... oh, that's a cube. So it's just not being offset properly. Oh, because is this post scale? Well, no, it wouldn't really matter, but... do we need to convert this? No, that's not it. Transform position from world to particle space. So that's particle space from like the origin point. So that's now saying give us like the colors or like the positions relative to its pivot point. So the instance's pivot point. So if we got that and yeeted that into the base color, then we'd get weird RGB looking dead ass. And that's for each individual instanced mesh as well. So then we just want to... we maybe... okay, let's just try it with 1,000 units of... like, you know, decoding. So this is now a 50 by 50 bounds. We're truncating everything here. So this is just 50. 50. Positive 50. So we just subtracted from there. And then put that into here. That's going to move it... well, okay, let's only do it in the... RG. No, that's in world. Yeah, no, that should work. If I just did this, then what do you look like? That's what we want to end up with. So then if we sample this using that, it should cover the whole shebang. Yep. And that's, yes, being sampled in 6 slices. So then what's going wrong here? Min is this. Max is this. Sorry, max is this. Is it supposed to be a negative number? Or does it... yeah, okay, I'm dumb as fuck. Right, I see what's going wrong. It needs to be fucking scaled. Actually dumb as fuck. So we need to scale... well, I can't just scale the... Well, no, we have to unpack it first. Although I could just transform. Do it transform from instance particle blah 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 to... No, because then rotation and shit. Fuck it, I'll just do scale and multiply this number like that. So yeah, this should just be... So this is the min extents, and then here, oops. Yeah, because it was offsetting it by 50 units, but like world space 50 units, not scaled 50. Is that that's a 3-fer? Is that the issue? No? Huh, okay, so now... Is this supposed to be negative? Right. So is it just... Is it just me fucking this up? Potentially. Well, yeah, wait, because this is just... Well, yeah, no, this is a... hold on. No, this is 100 in local space. So hashtag just works. Because this is in particle space. So... is it just that I've, like, fucked this up somehow? Oh, so this does have to be negative, it seems. So if that was just that, that would be 0. We divide by 0, we get a solid color. Yeah. So, yeah. So then this here, we get the truncated value, discarding the fractional part, which leaves us with this. Oh, is it? Is it just because I'm dumb as fuck? That could be it. Yeah, it could just be that I'm, like, actually brain dead. That I'm actually just fucking stupid. It's like a real possibility, you know? Yeah, you should never discount that. You know? Yeah, when something's going wrong, you should always question whether you're just brain dead. That should be the min, shouldn't it? Yeah. Right, okay, so... Right, okay, so we can pack the bounds into one place. If I wanted it to be bigger, then I'd have to add an extra 0, which means we lose accuracy. Oh, fuck. Well, actually, no. Would we even... So this would be 1,000 units, right? Like this. So that would be 1,000 by 1,000. Yeah. So if I got a big mesh. Big mesh. Where is big mesh? Yo, who's being paid out by big mesh? Big mesh. PrismaticaDev official copyrighted tessellated plane. Hello. And this tree that is quite big. And I think that's all. Yep. I'll get this in there. Why not? Fuck it. Alright, then we'll go back to our shitty material. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah. Oh wow, it's got 2 material slots. Sweet. Okay, okay, cool. And this does work for instances. Wow, who would have fucking thought? Alright, so far, what have we got? Bro, you smart AF, we all make human mistakes. Well, I'm actually not a human, so I don't think it's an excuse for me. I'm actually a divine being. And this works with rotation, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so now... Also, Reddit sis. How's it going? Long time, no time. Rip that yell right out of my soul, yeah. I think we all feel like that sometimes. So this, okay, let's do a function. Convert to... Oh, you can't fucking convert to material function. Alright, material function. This is called PrismaticaDev Voxel paint underscore bounding box UV instance. Oh, do I want to? No, because we want to... Okay, this is encoded min/max bounds. And then description, encode the min/max by using integers only. Max plus min divided by, what is it, 10,000 or some shit? Sorry, 100,000. Min is negative. Wait, no, do I need to... Yeah. Min should... Min is usually negative. Yeah. So we want to actually... Oh, wait, fuck, no, we... Oh, shit. No, would this still work? If I... Fuck. Because if this was then 999... Blah, 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? So this should always be seal. So that's always to the nearest integer. Because then when we subtract the... When we subtract this... So yeah, so if this ended up being... Do you know what I mean? Because this implies that the min bounds is positive, right? But if I did... So, okay, let's say it was like this 100, 100, 100. And then the min was negative 100, negative 100, negative 100. And then we have to divide it by our encoding, just decimal encoding, whatever the fuck this is. Then add them together, this is going to be now 99 point whatever this shit is. So we want to seal the number. And then that would be 1,000, blah, 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 blah. Subtract the thing that would take that into the negatives. And then this, right? Yeah. To then unencode it. Decode it. Unencode. Yo, float encode these nuts. Right. Expose me to your library. The old library exposure. Okay, so if we then went here, we said voxel, blah, 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 UV, blah, 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 blah. And we said encoded min-max, blah, blah, blah. And we just got this. Yeah, okay, so that's doing a 100 by 100 square in there. Oh, pardon me. Japanese Dream, what is the background music playing? It is the old school RuneScape soundtrack in mostly its entirety. Although I kind of curated like 400 out of the 600 songs. Just because some of them are pretty intense. The community doesn't read YouTube comments. I read all the comments. They're all in like a combined feed for me. So I was just a bit busy, you know. You know, like when you're like doing work and it's like, and you're like concentrating and you concentrate for like 2 minutes and then people start asking, oh, does he even read the chat? Does this guy even read the... Also, Licht Marv, how's it going? Sorry, Mars. That was like 20 minutes ago. Hero's been invalidated for some reason. Turns out you're required to have U property macro to not have U object based thing to disappear. Otherwise, the reference is not counted. So into garbage collection it goes. Gotcha, gotcha. Huh. Oh, so okay, so the object pointer variable was being invalidated. That's kind of weird. Yeah. Working on my second hand, nothing crazy, small, spot the anomaly game like extra day. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I've seen a few of those games be played on the Twitch. Seal for rounding, it always to an initiative towards positive infinity. Yeah, yeah. So if I had 1,000 or 100 and I subtracted a tiny amount, then the seal would round it back up to 100, which is what I want. So we just want integerial bounds for these meshes, for this plugin thing. Can I ask a question during your stream? Do I want to just have the flow state or anything? Yes, you can. You can ask questions all the time, and I'll get around to them when I'm able, I guess. What's the idea with voxel painting? Okay, so the idea. Let's say you're working on a fire propagation system, kind of like Far Cry's 3D fire stuff, like this, right? So you give this thing health values and you let fire spread and whatever, and that's all on the CPU, because you want, you know, if this part of the chair is on fire, then you want it to be damaging if you touch it, not the other part. So the chair is a terrible example. I think this chair could just be split into like 4 quadrants. Like, I would do chairs in my game like fuck. Well, here. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like this. So just a 2x2x2 fire grid. Yeah. So I would do this. But then you also don't want to... So, like, this part, the CPU, like, actual gameplay part, pretty easy, right? The hard part is making it look like it's burnt only in those areas. So my idea is to have a big atlas using a 3-dimensional render target, or a volumetric render target, which is this. If I just go into our render target painter, and I just say use this, and we do that, just apply it, and whatever. Then you can see that this is like, from the top down, it's like, you know, top down texture coordinates, but then the B channel is like the slices from bottom to top. And so then when you sample something using that, you get this kind of thing, right? So if I went to this and I said, instead of sampling that render target, we sample the default volume texture, default volume texture, this one, then you can see that it's a volumetric texture. So if I look at it on the z-axis, it looks like this. You can see like the lines on it, and then if I look at it from top down, then it's kind of fucked, because if I went really far away and then zoomed in on it, that's as far as I can go. Well, you get the point. You get the point. Bit of a mess, but yeah. This is a better example. So anyway, with this technology, my idea is to have a global atlas, so you don't have to like set the texture on, like, you don't have to create heaps of dynamic material instances to set this texture. It's just a texture that exists in like the game. It's loaded all the time. And then we use custom data to tell it whereabouts it should be sampling from this atlas. So if we had this tree, and the tree is supposed to be like burning or burnt, two separate things. Here, oh, let's do like fire, like that, or maybe here, fire, orange is fire. Then the tree would know whereabouts it should be sampling from the atlas by using per instance custom data, which would say, yeah, you start from this position and your dimensions are this. And so then it would read from this global atlas, and then it would know at this position you are burning or burnt, or, you know, any kind of anything you want, you know, wet. It could be water. So it's supposed to kind of be a very performant way to just, like, paint shit on things. It's kind of like vertex color. But it doesn't use vertexes. And the benefit of that is that it's like, it's represented, well, it's cheaper for one, but it's also like persistent or like replicatable. So like if this wall, you know, its data array is like, oh yeah, not burnt, not burnt, not burnt, not burnt, burnt, burning. That's just represented in like in a component that's just like a list of numbers, and then that can just get saved and then, you know, loaded again, and it will just punch it into the atlas somewhere, and then the material can access that, like those values. Because the hard part about doing shaders and stuff is like getting information into them efficiently. So it's sort of like in my other plugin where we have where's render targets? So where we have like a wind simulation and stuff that's just happening here. This is like mapped. Everything's loading. This is mapped top-down projected, but everything just shares it from like a static reference. So that means it can work on any kind of material. It can work on characters. It can work on instanced meshes. It doesn't need any like fricking around and whatnot. So that's sort of the idea. I could have done it with vertex color. So there's a plugin called the Runtime Vertex Paint plugin, which allows runtime vertex painting. But the downside of that is that it has to like iterate over every vert to know, like, you know, if I wanted to paint a cube on this tree, it would have to iterate through all of them and then get the ones that, you know, it would have to paint on. And it would also break instancing, because you can't vertex paint. Like, if you have two objects that are, like, I have two crates that are just static meshes, they can be auto-batched together, so sent to the GPU as one draw call, as long as they're not set to movable. But then if I vertex paint one of them, they can't instance together, because the data they send is different. But using this, because we're using per instanced custom data, we don't have to break instancing, and they just read from a different position on the same texture. So they can use the exact same shader and get sent to the GPU as one shebang-a-bang. So you could have like an entire forest on fire, and it wouldn't break instancing and whatnot. You realize voxel painting would solve instancing, that would be a pretty significant performance boost? Yeah, that's sort of one of the main reasons that I wanted to dick around with it. I don't even know what... I'm just calling it voxel painting. I I don't know if, like... I don't know if there's, like, an actual term for it. Like, I'm probably not the first person to come up with this idea. Like, I wonder how they did it in Far Cry, you know? Or whether they just did, like, a global burntedness, maybe. Because, yeah, these look like they're just using one variable. But I want to see, like, if he burns this house down, does it creep along? Like, does the material change? Or is it just, like, the overall color of it? Yeah, okay, yeah. You can see it just went black. It didn't go black from the top down or whatever. It's just the entire object goes black. Which is usually enough, right? You can see the actual, like, fire particles are spreading using their voxel system. But the actual material isn't being updated voxelly. It's just globally, you know, like, per mesh. And so you get, like, kind of weird stuff like this bit here is unburnt and the rest of it's all burnt. So my idea is to do both. Alright, I really need to pee, so I'll pee right back. Ha ha ha. I'll be like... Give me like 10 minutes. I have to... I have to go outside. And I have to feed my kids. They're in the shed. So I need to go and give them some milk. Because I haven't been fed in like 6 hours. So... And by kids, I mean lambs. They're not goats. They're lambs. But, let me just ban this guy real quick. Get viewers in these nuts. Nice. Alright, BRB again. BRB again. What's up? I'm back. I wish that I wish that they were goats, like, that I was looking after, because then you could make jokes like, oh yeah, I've got kids locked up in the chook shed on a -2-degree night, you know? Because, like, a baby goat is called a kid. So it's like, haha, it's like, you know, scary jokes. But alas, they are sheep. They are shimp. A baby sheep is called a shimp. Looking good? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I look better when there's just a lens flare blocking my entire face. Alright, volume render Taj. So we've got the bouncy shit. We need to This can die. That's all good. Does that tell us? Yeah, encode the min max using integers only. Max plus min. Min is usually negative. Wait, what do you mean negative? Negative. Min is usually negative. Limit of 10,000. 10,000 units. Cool. So what have we done? You know what, let me open Notion. Notion gang, rise up. It's a systems database. Let's do a new... Well, actually, we've got systems database. Technically... No, that's a new property. How do I add a new? Prismati Voxel Painter. This is a... Fuck off, Notion. This is a simulation system. Ah, is it? Not really, no, it's actually a... It's a shader. Stuff. Right, then let's open you up. Ow, catty. Alright, let's add a property, which is a tick box. Tick. How the fuck do I add a... No, this is a property. Oh, here is where I want to do da-da-da to do. There we go. Alright, number one. Shader. Shader stuff. Well, shader needs to read from volumetric RT. We did the bounds or instance bounds. Bounds UV function. We need to do... So I'm trying to think how to make this, like, extensible. Because the voxel painter... I mean, technically it doesn't need to track anything. It's literally just a funnel to funnel stuff into the thing. Figure out how to write voxel data to 3D RT nicely, because we can't send in. We'd have to do, I don't know, position, dimensions, and then a list of vector values. Because we need to know what the position to draw them at, the dimensions, so that we can go from top left, no, from bottom, from top right bottom to bottom left top. Array. Well, no, it's not even. Well, do we want to? If it's only ever doing one per frame, like updating one per frame, then we don't have to do any like fuckery. Do we only ever do one per frame per atlas? Atlas? Atlas. How would I do... So this would be... PrismatiVoxel paint underscore sample voxel atlas. Well, no, this would be sample, or like voxel atlas UVs. There you go. So this will take in the voxel, which will then encoded min-max bounds. Oh no, PrismaticaDev voxel bounding box UVs instanced. So I should just do it in here, because this is literally the same thing. Yeah, fuck that off. Get out. So this should have more inputs called... Well, we would need to know the dimensions. So input vector. This is the voxel atlas dimensions, which is 256 by 6. So we've got this shit, which is the bounding box UVs, given a particular bounds. We could also just do... so dimensions, use the preview as default. Is that the preview value? Yeah. And then we need the actual, like the objects. Object voxel dimensions. So if this was 2 by 2 by 2, this was the maximum thinger. So we would then, and then we need object voxel coords. Or like the top left. Yeah. So this gets divided. We divide this by... No, sorry, we... Fuck. Dividing makes it... No, we multiply the whole thing by the dimensions. Right, so this will make it really small. No. But I mean, yeah, it will, but like, that's not what I wanted. Well, test ball. How big is this cube? I'm pretty sure it's like... its bounds would be like 50 by 50 by 50, right? So that should split this into... U... Red... From top, blue. Yeah, to bottom. This is correct. Maybe I'd want to make it slightly bigger because then we don't get this weird clipping and shit. I'll just say 55. You know what, let's just fucking do this. 55. Cubular. Totally cubular, man. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Okay, so we've got the testy boy. So it's got the layers. And it's got one corner desaturated, or, you know, brightened. So then... here... So, voxel atlas dimensions. Let's just presume this is 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 by 4 by 4. Dimensions... 4 by 4 by 4. The object voxel dimensions, let's just say it's 2 by 2 by 2. And then the object voxel coords is whatever the fuck we want it to be. Some integerial number. Let's just start at 0. So if we now go in here, we want to get the object dimensions divided by the atlas dimensions. So the atlas dimensions 4 by 4, or 4. The voxel dimensions is 2. No, it should be the other way around. So if we do this, then this should represent just... Oops. Bam. One, what's it called? No, it's supposed to be a twofer. Is that supposed to be... Divide makes it bigger. Right? No, I'm dumb as fuck. It should be multiplied. Is this around the wrong way? No. This is outputting 0 to 1 in the bounds. But we want to say make the sampling of it 4 times bigger. Right, we're doing 2 by 2. Let's just... Because this would then do... Oh no, it's 2... Wait, what? It's 2 by 2 by 4. Tile size X, tile size Y. Right, that's coming from a texture 2D. Whereas we're using a... Well, it's the same, but different. Are there any other volume textures that are less shit? I mean, I could use our render target, right? Meliorated. Hello, hello. Many thanks for YouTube videos, being able to get some great ideas from your channel. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Very, very glad. So this is an actual volume texture. Let's just go to... Fuck, we'll go here. We'll say update grid 3D. Let's do... some bullshit. Let's get... the... I know. Let's get this final value, multiply it by 6. Just fucking whatever. Multiply by 6. Floor that, and then divide it by 6? No, 5. Probably. And then that could be our color. Are you gonna like... I didn't apply scratch, haha. Scratch these nuts. Alright, so now we've got 6. 6 by 6 by 6. Yes, cool. It's like a lookup table. It's like a LUT, oh my god. Who would have thought that a lookup table was a 3D volumetric texture? For, what is it? Value, hue, and saturation? Who's hue? I don't know any hues. Oh, this isn't gonna... This is gonna blend between the values. It's not gonna, like, truncate them. It's not gonna, like, hard sample them, because... I wonder if you can change that. Like, how it gets, sampled. This body reserved during mid-bat generation. Oh no. Oh no, come back. I have to fucking fuck. If I said no mip maps, does that... Yeah, no, I guess it's always... It's supposed to interpolate between the vertical layers, so we'll ignore that for now. Hello, chicken. You're good, girl. The dimensions are now... Well, we can do this 2 by 2. This is 6 by 6 by 6. Okay, so if we wanted this to take up 1/6 of the atlas, we need to scale it by 6. So divide by 6, right? And if this is 2 by... So this should take up 1 slot now. I guess. Or do we need to do this? No, that's a 2 by 2. Well, no, because it is a 2 by 2. Voxel dimensions 2 by 2 by 2. The voxel atlas dimensions are 6 by 6. So then if we... The coordinates needs to be... divided by this and then added after? Or do we just add this? No, this would have to be added before. So object voxel coords. It can't be... Wait, what? No, it can't be divided by... It has to be the other way around, obviously. This has to be divided by the coords. Otherwise we get infinity. So if we then say... Move across 1 red unit... Did that just go there or not? I'm so confused. Cat, I can't see. Excuse me. Yeah, stop. Excuse me. Little chicken. There we go. Can I parametre? Comment du parametre? Love the channel. Humongous. Yeah, that cat is humongous. So 0 up to 1. Yes. Okay. And then up to 2 would go to 2. Yep. And then if we go this way... Oh, not the alpha, I meant the Z. Yeah, which again, we can't really see. Oh, we could visualize it by... Just like quantizing the fucking results for some dumb reason, but... Should that be flawed, or should that be... Well, no, because it's... Is that supposed to be divided by the same number? No, that wouldn't make a difference. Is it because of this? The actual bounds being... No, that's not it. Should it just be rounded? Fuck it. I think the trouble is that the B values get blended between. So is it supposed to be sealed? Sealed. Anyway, the gist of it is, if the Z goes up and down, we can... Oh, we see it moving up and down the coords. Oh wait, fuck, is it not? Don't tell me it's sRGB. Sample type. Please God, no. Sampler type color. Ugh. How can it be? What the fuck? HDR? Is that the... Does HDR mean linear in this case? Because like... No? What the fuck? Tonal devs use voxelization for emitting fog. Yeah, voxel, like, stuff is pretty well used in, like, any kind of, like, volumetric effects. And, like, fog and all that kind of stuff. Pretty sure even, like, the volumetric fog uses voxeling to some degree. I don't know. I'm not smart. I'm too stupid. So if that was 6 by 6 by 6 with no offset, then we get what? Yeah, see, it's like all fucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. Huh? Like, is it supposed to be rounded or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why have you got 7 in the Z, huh? So is it 6 by 6 by 6? Must be something to do with the sampling. Are you making Voxel plugin Pro? No, this is like... I don't know. People hear the word Voxel and they think like, oh, it's Minecraft. But, no, this is for like... other things. It uses voxels, but it isn't like... it isn't voxels. Why is that? Oh, because the sampling, right? Yeah. VFX. Yeah, exactly. Are you gonna have smooth voxel? Oh no, I don't mean like the what's it called? I don't necessarily mean. I mean like using voxels for geometry and stuff, whereas I'm using them for. Huh. What the fuck? I'm just using it to communicate with instanced materials. So why is it that this... Oh, because it's not... Because the pixels... What's the position of the slices? Where are they actually positioned? Because, yeah, maybe we're just getting... Let's just mask B. One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, wait, is that just because of this? So that would... Eh? What the fuck? I don't know, it's good enough for the plugin, but it's just a bit annoying that it isn't perfect, but it'll work, it'll work. Okay, so if our object was 2 by 2, 2 by 2 by 2, and this was our atlas for all of our painty stuff, then the coords, yeah, that was whatever. Yeah. So that's its position on the atlas. So this is left, right, this is up, down. Cool. Very good. Okay. Fantastic. So. That all gets sent in with custom data 3 vectors. So we have tree. Instanced tree, even. Which the material is just reading from our 3D Atlas render target. That's fine. We then say blah, 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 blah. That's all set. Well, I guess once it's set, we don't have to do anything, do we? This would probably want to be Voxel Atlas Dimensions. Oh, I guess you would send in a material parameter collection if you had multiple Voxel Atlases that were different sizes. So if you had your fire atlas or your burntedness atlas, and then you had your wetness atlas or whatever. If you wanted to do like, yeah, multiple different effects. This is the encoded min-max bounds. There we go. My first ever master material yesterday, that was a journey. Nice, nice. Yeah, master materials are they're pretty fun. I've started doing, like, more like modular master materials in a way. So just like writing a bunch of material functions and then kind of composing master materials for like specific stuff. Just so it's not just like switch hell. Because like trees and rocks don't, you know, you could put in like, or especially like with foliage. Foliage is probably a good example. Rather than having like a million static switches to be like, oh, this one uses the grass deformation, but it uses the shrub wind, but it gets colored like this, and it gets, you know, reacts to fire like this. I just do it as like, if a lot of things are functionally the same, but it's just a texture swap or a color swap, then I make a master material for that, and then make instances to like, you know, swap out the values and stuff. But otherwise, I tend to, like, just do it all. Like, everything's kind of a master material to some extent. For foliage, mainly. Just because, like, with the plugin, like, all the animations and stuff end up being different. PrismaticaDev Paint Manager. So this is... So what's our manager do? It obviously cycles through all our doodads and updates their color. But in the case of a fire propagation system, we'd just want to update it when they update, which means it would kind of be the job of the dude itself. So it would make the ignition manager, which would then have a PrismatiVoxel Niagara system, which would then tell it which thing it wants to paint to and all of the other shit. But the functionality would be up to it. Because then, if we wanted it to be something that's like event-based, like, oh, we're spraying a wall or something, then why is this yellow? What's the yellow mean? Ah, it's isolated, right? Yeah. I wonder, does anyone know? Has anyone ever done, like, render targety things before? Or, sorry, Niagara Grid 2D stuff before. But is it possible to only fire off this, like, once? Like, only when it needs to? Does that make sense? I mean, it's not really a big deal because it'll be using a loop, and the loop will thinger. Isn't there a do once node for emitters? Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can set it to not loop, but I wonder if. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good point. Like, where's the lifetime? Fixed bounds, who cares? Interpolated spawning. Who cares? Emitter spawn. Particle update, sorry. Yeah. No, yeah, I know what you mean. Here we go. Life cycle mode. System loop behavior. Once. But I don't know if that, again, I don't know if that works with this. What's it called? Evidently not. Every iteration's 1. If you behavior. I guess I could reset simulation on the frame where it's reset. So that'll only do it once. And then never again. But then how do we reset the simulation? Is that just like Voxel Paint, Niagara, reset system? So if we fucking just some scuffed ass bullshit. Every 02 seconds, reset the system and then and then we put that in here. And then we hit play. No? You don't like it? Wow. Rude. Does this have the... Yeah, it does. Let's generate custom UVs for every mesh in the generator tool. 6 all verts into buckets X and Y, which correspond to its position within the bounds of the mesh. Then use the UV position to determine the offset from the instance of root position. Each unit is hiding bounds. Yeah, it's possible because that would be a way to get it without having to put in, per instance, custom data. That would save 3 floats, but then it would also take up a UV channel, which again isn't the worst. But then it kind of makes it a bit, you know, you've got to like pre-compute a UV channel for every mesh. I don't know. I don't know. Activate? No, that's activate component. GeoScript will run through measures in array. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I've done some GeoScript before for like the pivot painting stuff. But I feel like just using the bounds. So like the component, let's say like we're doing the fire stuff. We can just get the meshes bounds. Like cube. Get bounds. Local bounds. Which would be the box bounds. And just send that through. Because I feel like if we were doing, let's say we're doing like the tree thing, right? Making a tree set on fire. Then is that not gonna... Oh, tree. Wait, why is that not colored? Eh? I didn't apply it. Haha. There you go. Yeah, so the way that I'd want to do it is like for this tree, we split it into, you know, a 3x3x6 voxel thing on the CPU. And then, you know, do its fire propagation and all that funky stuff. And then send that data into this atlas to then get sampled here for this one instance, which would have its coordinates, you know, it would know its coords on the atlas. And so... yeah. Ooh. Just popped my shoulder. Yeah, I tried doing that. The bounding box UVs works for regular objects, but it just doesn't work for instanced objects, which is really annoying. So I think just a custom bounds might have to be the solution, which is like annoying, but shouldn't be too terrible. Tree looks cute. Yeah, it's not too bad. You're not bad yourself. The bounds of instance foliage chunks not still work. They operate no more stuff at once, right? So it would take the it would take the bounds of the whole chunk, but if the trees are all separate like entities at separate scales and whatnot, then they might all have different burnt or burning positions. And that kind of thing. Well, I mean, if I'm storing their positions anyway as custom data, then I may as well just do, because we can get the pivot point in the material as an instance at the right place, and we can also convert the instance local to world space. We just can't get the bounds of the mesh, not the global instance. So rather than sending in a location rotation scale, XYZ, I can just send in the bounds, the bound extent from the origin point. And so I'm doing that by encoding it by just the max bounds go left side of the decimal place, and then the min bounds, so the negative bound extent, go on the right side of the decimal place up to a maximum of 10,000 units, I think. Yeah. So it gets encoded in one thing and then yeeted out into the thing. So it should work, but it's and then there's just the coords. I could even do dimensions and coordinates packed together, because they're both integers. Which would again save some... It would save custom data values. It would save an entire vector, which can kind of add up. And then this is just a... This comes from a material parameter collection for whatever the dimensions are. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Object voxel dimensions, voxel coords. So it's a little bit more shader complexity. sort of, but not much more. If they're in, just store each in before and after the decimal. Yeah, exactly. Or we could do some like bit shifting. No, it's bit shifting's cringe. I think I figured out bounce for instances at one point, but I wanted to leave. I didn't have to do anything. Is that UE5 being UE5? No, I've tried it multiple times and just never got it working. I can easily do like a gradient mask, so like from bottom to top, but it's a fixed distance gradient mask. So like you can get the pivot point, you can get the world position, but then you just have to put in a number to get like, you know, a gradient from the pivot point for an instance mesh. The other thing is maybe it's kind of worth just having a custom bounds anyway. Just for like, I don't know, maybe for this tree, I want to have, like, I don't really care about the fringes out here. They can kind of just clamp to whatever this is. But I don't know. Yeah, if you've got a solution, I would love to see it. That would be amazing. This is debug. Oh, fuck off. Oops, what the hell? Debug UVs. I mean, it's always a possibility, you know. Usually my problem is that I'm just brain dead. I'm going to call this debug. Oh, debug. How the fuck do I rename this? Rename. Debug UVWs. Right. Oh, well, this won't... Because we don't have to iterate over the entire thing, right? So the data interface can literally just be direct set, one thing. Integer bindings to override the number of elements of the stage will execute along X. For example, if you want to iterate over a custom source that has triangles on a mesh, you can set it into the triangle count in an emitter script and bind that to the element count. No. 1D, 2D, who fucking cares? Let's just do scratch. This is called update Prismati Voxel paint. Update Prismati Voxel paint Atlas. There you go. Why not just sample the volume, render target in world space in the material? Must be missing something there. So this atlas is going to cover everything. And regardless of their like rotation, all that kind of stuff. Mesh itself to... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the mesh will be... And the other thing is that the mesh doesn't even have to be assigned to the atlas until it starts burning or is burned. So it can be like, okay, this tree has started burning. Let's assign it a place in the atlas, you know, wherever there's free space. So it's now here. And then we just send through the dimensions and just whatever data it needs whenever this updates to then just get, you know, yeeted onto here. And then I just do it like a managed list style of update. It's not really the job of the Voxel Paint plugin thing to do the updating. It's like if I had the fire propagation system, then it would go through everything that's currently burning and just do one per tick, you know, bam, 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 bam. And then whichever one gets updated, it would then send its updated value to this atlas, which we don't. So with Niagara Grid, like Niagara Grid 2D and 3D, we don't actually have to do any iterations over the entire texture. We can literally just get the renter? Fuck, I wish it was paying me rent. Render target volume. And we can just set render target value. Like, so we can just set the value of that pixel and only that pixel to change, which is way cheaper than the old way of like, oh, you've got to like create a material and like cache the entire texture and then add that into that texture by iterating over the entire thing. We can just be like, index XYZ, what's the value? So the way that I'll probably send it in, because we can't send in structs, we would send in a user exposed array of floats. Actually, no, not floats. We just want to send in the final RGB values from the thing. This has to be generic. So this would be user exposed array of vector 4s. This is the updated values this frame. This is also presuming that only one thing is getting updated per frame. Maximum. Otherwise, we'd have to do an array of arrays or a single array of the vector 4s, which is this color, and then a second array of integers that tell this array how long each thing is. And then each of these, so we iterate over this one. So there's 3 things that need to be updated this frame. For this one, it has 6 entries. So we iterate 6 times over this array, store the last index, do all the shit, blah, 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 and then do the next one. Which I might do like an advanced version that can do multiples per frame if needed. But for now, I'm just going to do it one thing at a time. So updated values this frame is just a vector 4 array. So it would be, you know, this value, this value, this value, this value. I think I'd just send through the entire voxelization. rather than just the updated values, because then I'd have to send through... Well, no, what's less data? I can send through a parallel array of coordinates and colors. Or I can send through one coordinate and dimensions and then do the, you know, top left to bottom right math in here. But that would mean I have to send through every thing, even if they're empty and or not updated. That's tough. Do I send through redundant data? Well, what would be more... All of the... I'd have to send through all vector 4s. How many is this? 3 by 4 by 3. What's 3 by 4 by 3? Three times 4 times 3. 36. So 36 times 4 is 144 floats. If we had to send all of them through, plus the 6 to do that and that. Plus it would be a bit of extra math. If only one bit was on fire, then it would just be a 4 plus a... So the coordinates of the thing... I could just send through the coordinates on the atlas itself, like CPU side, maybe? Yeah. Well, I'd have to anyway. So that would be 4 plus 6, right? So 10 floats. But if all of them were burning, not burned, so if all of them had been dirtied, then... What was it again? 36 times 4. 144. 252. Since I'll cancel that into ordered list, then send the color and cell offset from cell 0 you want to... Yeah. I think doing parallel array of less values is probably better. Because it's also like, if something has completely burned, so its health has been reduced to 0, and so, like, you know, if R was the like the on fire channel, and B was the burnedness channel, if it didn't get updated, or like if its values didn't change, then we just wouldn't send it in. So I think doing the values, updated values this frame, and then just the vector 3D array. Vector array. So this is updated coords this frame. And this is coords in the entire matrix. Which means that we could do multiple per frame if it all got gathered by multiple systems and whatever. So if our system wanted to do 2 objects at once, it would just say, oh yeah, here's all the values, and here are the coordinates, and they'd have the same number of entries, and we'd just do the thing. So update prismatic voxel, blah, 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 blah. Index x, y, z. So this would be our array vector. This is our coords to update. Coords to up coords. And these are our 4 vector array values to update. We can get the length of this array. We can do a for set 4. Parameter map 4. Iteration count this. You go to here. I'm pretty sure this has to go here. I don't know if this has to actually map a value into this. I can remember when I was setting up my hash grid stuff for the PrismaticaDev plugin. Which was supposed to, like, take all of our inputs, our input shapes, and split them into a grid so that we don't have to iterate the entire thing just to draw one shape. It would only do it in this isolated section. For the inputs only, not for the actual, like, system. Oh, sorry, like the simulations. But is that in this version? Hash grid, okay. It's in here, but it's not. So hit the gritty. Figuring my life out. So I'm doing a map 4. That's a map 4, map 4. Why didn't I just use a grid 3D for this? Am I actually just like a spastic? Why did I do it this way? Why didn't I just use a fucking volume texture instead of having to do this shit? Does anyone know why I'm so dumb? Can't know what you didn't know. Well, like, I did know it. But I was just like, oh no, I can just, like, fucking modulo, fucking manually tile the shit. And then unpacking the hash. Blah, blah, blah. But I could literally just do, like, 4 X, Y. I don't know. So I'm pretty sure if it just gets done before that. Yeah. Let me just put in a local integer. This is just dummy boy. Just set that. Then we can do the current iteration. And then coords to update. We get this index. This gets broken. And do they have to get converted? I think that should work fine. So that's literally just XYZ. The length is iteration count. Hate Niagara's input-output naming, the amount of time something hasn't worked because I mistyped a variable. Yeah. 100, 100. Emoji. And I want to get from here. Get this. So that should just be it. Then the rest just comes from the CPU. You know what? I'll just set that in there for no reason. Alright, so we can fuck around with this by doing... Just do on tick. Kill the cube. On tick, Niagara, set, array, value. Set vector for array value. And then... No, not set. Just fucking set array object. Set vector for array array. And we're just gonna make with one entry. We're just gonna choose a random thing. Make that. Or just random color. Random linear. Random vector. Color. Linear. Color. Color random. Oh my fucking god, just like... random no, but that's all... no, they come from different ones, then it should be fine. Alright, override name is... values to update. Wait, what did I call it? Values. Updated coords this frame. Updated values this frame. Updated values this frame. We're gonna set set vector array. Gonna make. We are going to make... What the fuck? Just make vector. Bruh. There it is. Why would I want to... This engine's so dog shit. What the fuck? Jeez fucking Christ. Random float. Let's go random int in range 0 to 5, wouldn't it be? Because we do zeros, yeah. And this is called updated coords, this frame. Coords, values. The render target is here. We don't need that grid 3D, that can die. Because we're not actually doing any simulation, we're literally just writing to the render target. So this should, in theory, draw a random pixel. Oh, wait, how many... Let's, hold on. Let's do... Let's go to 11, 11, 6. And then just set this one to be 12 by 12 by 6. So now if we, let's go to this level. We put this in here. We hit play. Oops. Nothing's happening. Can I like not? So why are you not getting... Oh, is this not ticking maybe? Event tick. Niagara. Start with tick enabled. Okay. Tick, it's doing a thing. We're getting random shit. Let's just fucking do that. Oh, did I set it to... On simulation reset? It should be always. Yeah. Duh. Obviously. So that is sending through a random coord. Yep. Yep. And a random float value. Did I pause? Yeah. Can I breakpoint in here? No, I can't. It's a GPU system. Is this the issue? Can I not... Is that not converting proper? Or that would be round. And that goes to there. Why green? It's not updating the thing for some reason. Like if I did debug UVs, then it will just do... Oh, because that would be iterating over every... This was set to data interface the render target, right? So that would then set this properly. Yeah. Direct set number iterations 1. Execute behavior always. Direct dispatch type 1D. Element count. Who fucking cares? If we just did just this and said, let's just actually do another one. Let's just say index 0, 0, 0. Just like fucking set that to be white. Oh, and the render target is the render target. Obviously. Let's just go straight to there. Where is pixel number 0? Who fucking knows? Does it have to have a set? Map set. Bruh. Otherwise, volume RT. Values just white. Let me just put this back. Let me just put this in by itself. Did that draw our white pixel? No. Do I have to set the binding on day 3 atlas number of iterations 1? Execute behavior always. Was it in here because I fucked around with the lifetime? Nope. Element count X. I just put 1 in there? I don't fucking know. What does it even mean, brother? Oh! Huh. Right. Integer binding to override the number of elements the stage will execute along X. For example, you want to iterate. For example, you want to iterate over a 2D texture, you can set an int to the texture height in a meta script and bind that as the element count. And that would be 1D, 1 dimension. So that's just... Okay, okay, hold the fucking phone then. So send it to the manager. Press play. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now it's just... Well, can I open up the volume render target? Cool, so that's doing 1 every frame. Random color. Let's make it... wait, hold on. What were the... This is the object dimensions. This is the atlas dimensions. Let's just make this 1-to-1 for now. And then the coords can just be 0. So that means our cube is just showing us the texture. 3D texture. Or at least the outer edges of the 3D texture. Cool. All right. Now, can it do... Yeah, because it's just doing length, blah, 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 blah. So if we just did... Make, I don't know, more things. Just get this again. Yeah, maybe one more. And then this again. And just did one more. Then we'd expect it to like fill up 3 times as fast. Or to like, you know, to do stuff 3 times as fast. Yeah. That's definitely doing more than 1 per frame. Cool. Right, what if this was bigger? Like 100 or 256 by 256 by 6. So then it would just have to be this. Max 255, 255. Blah, blah, blah. Hello? Oh, it is doing it. It's just that it's green. Plus I'm so fucking dumb. For these random values, I obviously only did it for... I should definitely do a clear on... here. Or, wait, why does it go green? Is that just because this has a clear color? No. I can do emitter spawn scratch pad. Well, no, actually. Clear. Ah, fuck it, who cares? Green's fine. Oh, well, actually, no, I can do a scratch module and literally just get render target volume and just clear. No, set. Fuck, what's the... Set render target value. No, but I'd want to do it over all of it. Oh, you know what I can... yeah, I'm just stupid. Let me just fucking do it here. Event, begin play. Clear, render. Clear, render... oh, fuck, it only does 2Ds. Well, fuck me dead. Can I... Variable RT3D. Volume render. Render target volume. Texture render target volume. Object reference. Fuck you. Get you. Clear. No. Clear. Clear. Is that the wrong texture render target? Or just render target? Render target volume, object reference, change variable type, blah blah blah. Can I clear you now? No. Set. Set. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just... probably have to manually clear it somewhere. But if we look here now, that green is so ugly ass. What the hell? Then we should be getting, yeah, random spots. Over time on our volumetric render target. Very good. Oh, my neck. Hello, funny cat. You got big tummy. Is that good? Is that good? Oh, off the keyboard, please. Yeah, you can sit with me, but not on my keyboard. Sorry, get your butt. Get your butt out of the camera. Yo, what are you up to? I'll explain in a sec. Corazon, how many years working on UE? I've been working in UE for like 3 or 4 years, which is also when I started GameDev. Unreal Engine is my first engine, baby's first engine. Alright, let me just do this real quick. Oh, and obviously I need to clear... Oh, no, they're local. They're locals. Alright, so I just do 100 per frame, blah, 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 blah. Give me the 3D render target. Click yes. That should start filling up. Yeah, nice. What about more? More. 1,000 pixels per frame. Cool. Okay, it really doesn't like that. It's funny. Anyway, I really need to pee, so I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Sorry I took so long. I made some toast. I made toast from scratch. I cooked the whole loaf in those couple of minutes. Yum. All right. What the fuck is going on? Hey guys, what the fuck is up? Today we're gonna be learning something about shaders. Something about shaders. So make sure you hit like and subscribe. You smash that like button. Smash that MF like button. Thumbnail face. You like that one? All right, this works. Good job. So the Voxel Atlas dimension was City 4, City 4, 6. And this was a twofer. 2 by 2 by 2. How would that look? Not perfect, that's for sure. So why is it only... Huh? Oh, is that because it's the fucking thingo? Simulate these nuts. There you go. Okay, so the issue we're running into is let's just do it between 0 and 2. Let's do 1. So this is only going to update, yeah, way up here, right? Actually, let's do 1 extra thing. And then give this an offset of 1 and 1. Because we need to see how it actually samples the stuff. You know what I mean? Why the thing do the thing it do. Also, why is this so shit? Right, I see. Because I'm dumb as fuck. He's dumb, he's dumb. So this should only really have a color in each corner. Right? How do we like... Because that's the thing with interpolation, right? Do we just need to shift it by 0.5? Chickens also have a major thumbnail. Oh god. Whereabouts? On topic, maybe? Nice. Pogging? Champing? Nice. Nice. Nice one, sir. Pixel, 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 pixel. How? Like, I can see the points. Like, yeah, it works. Because it's like... Let me just find a good... So yeah, you can see a pixel here. Pixel there, pixel there, pixel there. It's a 2 by 2 by 2. Right? How are we gonna... We want to represent it by... I mean, I can clamp... I don't think moving it is the way to go. You know? I don't think moving it is gonna... that's because that needs to be divided by... the XY. Moving it just makes it so that it's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 instead of 2 by 2. Which means that it's like point based, not voxel based. Pardon me. We could clamp... Oh, pardon me. We could clamp it. Or like do padding. So if I got like 1 divided by 64 as the min, and then no, this plus no Whatever the UVs are, subtract this amount, then that's the min clamp. And then that... No, sorry, that should be the max. And then plus this amount should be the min. And that should clamp it inwards. The fuck have I done? Oh, did that work? I can't tell. Probably not. No. That's just dumb. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. We'd need to just... Yeah. Wonder if I... No, because that's saying... Huh? Where... Object voxel dimensions divided by the voxel atlas dimensions. We then divide it all by that. This needs to be clamped. By like the dimensions. Divided by blah 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 blah. Fuck. How do I... Where do I... It's not the coords, right? Oh, so this is one of my favorite RuneScape tracks. Oh, is that it? No? Not quite. Well, no, it shouldn't change the middle values. Here it goes. Hey. Because that would be doing the... What a banger. Oh, another banger! Voxel Atlas dimensions divided by the object voxel dimensions plus the coords, and then use that as the clamp, maybe? Hell yeah. Let's go. Does not work. Oh, I need to add the motherfucking dimensions. Hell fucking yeah. Gotta put that shit in to the shit, cause that divide by the other dimension. Gotta put that shit in here. That's a dragon, motherfucker. I've fucking done it. Oh my fucking god. I think? No. Oh, come on, I'm so close. So how do I get this side? This is what we want it to look like, but... Yeah, ow, ooh, that kind of hurt. Wait, what the fuck? That's probably just the quality. Oh, because it's 8-bit. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna like fucking do some dumb shit, but whatever. So how do I get this to be there? Well, we get this number, the min number. Well, this. Well, no, we get this plus this divided by this. Then subtract this number. That's literally it. Why the fuck will it not work, huh? Eh? Eh? What? Right, it's just the Z-axis. Z-axis dumb. Z-axis dummy dumb thicky thick. Wait, why don't I set this to clamped? Because then it would do the Z clamping as well. Maybe that's the issue? That it's wrapping around? No, I'm done. Alright, so up here, we've got... Fuck am I even looking at, huh? Well, we've moved in 0. Let's just go toppest corner. And let's also do it 3 by 3. Oh, pardon me. Fuck, I'm so disgusting. Why am I such a gross piece of shit? You see, I feel like this is using... Let's just play real quick. Why are we not getting it? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's 5 and 6? Coordinates. Oh. Right. Z should be up to 6. This should be the first 4 units, just so we can test the padding. Okay. Well, okay. Why don't we go back to something... I have such a bad headache. I've been looking at this screen for like 7 hours straight. What the fuck? Post-process like Borderlands is hard to do with outline included. I don't think Borderlands really uses much post-process. A lot of Borderlands stuff is just in the textures themselves. Like all of the black lines on the characters and whatnot. So it's not really a post-process. They might have a depth outline, like a stencil outline. Yeah, around just the silhouette of the character, which would be post-process, but everything else would be... Well, most other things are drawn on. One, 2, 3. Or did I just say it's 2 by 2? No, 3 by 2. Yeah. One, 2, 3, but then just 1, 2, up and down. Oops. Thanks, Unreal. Cursed. Oops, the camera died. Sorry. I think this works, but I just don't know if it's at the right Z height. I'll have to do a testing. This would have 0, but then that's gonna go into the next. So I think this is right, 0.5. That clamps it all. Yeah, because if that was less, then this one is bleeding in. So yeah, it should just be 0.5 all around. Oh, but that also... Ah. That's... Okay, no, this is correct. This is correct. It says that the color here was changing because these ones were lerping up into the next layer up. That's why the color's so different. So no, this is correct. This is like the true layer and shit. So that's it all clamped. We've like separated it into actual... the voxel spaces. Alright, let me turn the camera on. Oh. Hello. I'm back. But I think I'll also wrap it up, because I think there's a good place to leave it. So what we did today, let's sum it up. Let me just turn the damn music down a bit. What we've done. We have successfully written to a 3-dimensional render target, volumetric render target. This is our shitty little result. We can then tell an object, given the voxel atlas dimensions in pixel, the object's dimensions in 3 dimensions, and the object coordinates on the atlas, including padding to the neighboring pixels, we can tell it where to sample from the atlas, and that's about it. Yeah, good job. Go team. Yeah. Well, this is also like sending in the data, like color and coordinates and whatever. So it should be... we should be able to actually use it soon, TM. Like, imagine this tree, right? And the tree is like 3 by 6. 3 by 3 by 6 voxels. We can... oh, what are its... how big's the fucking tree, huh? I mean, I can do... object bounds. Which works for... well, that all has to be clamped, doesn't it? Alright, so we could do this. The fuck? Ah. Divided by big number. Doy. Doyus brainus. So yeah, this tree... oh, why is it not doing the side to side? Or is it? No, that's just doing vertical. Encoded min-max bounds. Voxel coord 0, 0, 0. You're going 3 by 3 by 6. And you're 3 by 3 by 6. It's definitely getting the slices. Why is it not getting any in here? Let me just truncate instead of the other shit. Oh, that should be a positive number. Because that's already negative. Yeah, I'm just dumb as fuck. Alright, put it in. And put it... yeah, whatever. Truncate round, same thing. Alright, so this tree would now have different, like, burnable sections, you know? So each of these different colored bits could be accessed in the material to say, hey, you're on fire, you're not on fire. Which is cool. Could you rather use blood painting magic ready? Yes, but also no. Where's the super secret stuff? Or maybe it's not in the level. But yeah, it's kind of done, but I don't know. So anyway, this is the result. So we'll actually go about like implementing this soon. Soon TM. Oh, there's no bloom. Cringe. But yeah, good job, go team. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Thanks for the support. See you next time. Nice. Wow. Funny disco. Worth. Alright, so all we need to do now is... Well, that's kind of it for the actual, like, painting part of it, you know? Oh, yo, Cravea, how's it going? How goes it? How was the stream? What were you up to? Were you Devin or were you Schmevin? Or were you Kevin? Oh, fuck. Alice rotation, stuff till Unreal Engine, so I went to recompile all the engine. It's... oh god, and play Green Hell. Ah. Very interesting. ALS rotation stuff. That sounds like a nightmare. Were you here when I was doing the physical character movement testing the other day? You were, weren't you? For those of you that weren't here like 2 days ago, I'll show you something funny. For the start, yeah. PPCMS. Oh, no, I don't want you. I just want to simulate. There you go. Oh. Doink. Doink them. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more like reactive than just like regular character stuff, because like they can give way up and down. Like, they can actually sort of bend. You know? So, like, this thing... I don't know why it goes so it always goes really laggy when I've got something selected. Like in editor. Pretty sure if I do this, it should be fine. There we go. Oh, no. Deselect. Yeah. Here, I got that file with it. Well, I haven't done a lot of stuff. Oh, is that? Oh, wait. Can I do this? Simulate this one. Can they limbo? Yes. Yes. Kind of want to just get this. I just want to make them surf on top of the other people, you know? There we go. Is it going to be a plugin? Probably yes. Probably yes. Also, they don't... Actually, this guy will do it, but... they currently don't exert force down on things. Because the way that it works is that there is... Hello? Show collision. What the fuck? Alright, well, don't show collision then, you piece of shit. Basically, the character capsule only goes down to their knees, and then from their knees downwards, it's just line traces. Kind of like how you'd like program a hover car or something. So you have to manually program in like friction and also downwards weight force stuff, but it just like, because it's just using the physics engine, it deals with like characters passing by other characters, you know? Whereas like if you were using just the standard character movement stuff, that would just like suck ass. And they'll also, like, meet resistance. Oh my god, the fucking selection outline is terrible. Doink. Oh. Characters, you're pushing field too light, so that with friction dampening. Yeah. Yeah, and I only apply dampening when their foot or leg traces are hitting the ground. So in the air, they just do that, but then they slow down over here. But it's supposed to handle things as well, like characters... I've done like a very... Like, just get the velocity of the thing underneath and just do, you know, apply a force to the feet only. That's the other thing, is that you can apply forces separately along the capsule, whereas the character movement component, you add a force to it, and it only does one thing. So, like, if this was like a, you know, like a ship or like a cart moving around, then the character kind of stabilizes themselves on it. Because the character's suspension is just built in. Just reinforcing that and ragdoll. Yeah, so like the idea is like, if this character like is going super fast, basically like if the character's angle exceeds 45 degrees or something, then we can kind of say, oh yeah, they're tripping over. You know, they've lost balance. So, you know, if something just came and just yeeted the character like that, they'd probably lose balance because they'd exceed the limit. Same with, like, you know, hitting them in the head. You piece of shit. Like, okay, they're not very happy, but, you know. Yeah. Oops. But yeah, I've tested like 1,000 characters and it was pretty much fine when the like movable selection thing wasn't going. Mess around with the rotation diagram modules. I haven't, unfortunately. Oh god. Okay, now we're hitting the upper limit. Although I don't know if it would be the physics or the CPU chugging this. Because, like, it's still all in Blueprint at the moment. Yeet. GPU handle some of the physics? No. So this is all like gameplay physics. So it's all CPU. It's all just like chaos physics. But that's kind of like the idea. The idea is like, you know, the physics engine is designed to handle like object moving around the scene. So, like, why not just let it do that, you know? Why not let it do what it's designed to do? Instead of doing, like, a character movement component. Because, like, my reasoning is I wanted the characters to feel... I wanted the movement to feel physical. So for you to be able to be moved around by things and to move things physically. And like I'd tried doing it before with the character movement question. Sorry, I just read question. The character movement component. But you just end up adding things on top of it and like to like counteract how it already works. So you end up doing more work to get a physical looking thing, but even then it's just like still not correct because it's made for gameplay first, simulation second, I guess. So like for example, right? Let's say you were doing a game where you can like lead other characters around with a rope. So, like, I've got a character here. I've got a character here, and I want this character to pull this character around on a rope. You could kind of do it based on, like, distance and, like, move it manually, like, using set, like, get and set character and whatnot. But then, like, what if you went around a post? So there's like, imagine there's a post here, and you've got this rope that you're carrying, and this guy's there, and then you go around there and start moving this way, but then you're close to him, but the rope is gone around this post, so you'd expect them to get pulled that way, and it's like, what the fuck? So if you were just using like a physics cable component, then this kind of system would just do that naturally. And so I think just going purely physics is going to be way easier. Same thing with, like, I've got a character and I want this character to drag a crate. But, like, the character has to slow... Like, the character only has a certain amount of, like, force that they can use when pulling. And so, like... Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Quick question, I learned so much here. 2 is the same texture sample. Is it stored in memory once or twice? Only once. So the texture will exist in memory only once. But then both shaders know where to access that texture in memory. But yeah, these two things, the voxel painting, the voxel paint and the prismatic ignition, and then the physical character movement stuff is kind of my doodling projects at the moment. While I kind of organize everything and get back into the swing of streaming and whatnot. Just so I've got, like, something to do while I sort everything out. One day I'll name my child after you. I mean, Charles is a pretty good name. Unless you want to call your child Prismatica. Which is also a pretty cool name, but... Anyway, we are gonna... Skadoodleo. Is anyone... Unreal Engine? Anyone Unreal Engineing? We've got Rush in Panda. Looking at Berserk swords. Pog. Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack. Okay, okay. Alright, well, that's one to raid. Let me just double check there's no one else. Software. Can you search titles? No, I just want to go to the software and game development. Search Unreal. Fuck it. Rush in Panda. How's the raid thing work again? They change it every fucking day, I swear. Stream manager. Raid channel. You know what's really dumb? They changed the way that like tags work. Like you can just put in any tag, but then it's like if you wanna like, what's the point of having tags if you can literally put anything in there? Like, do I type in Unreal, or do I type in Unreal Engine, or do I type in UE5, or do I, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, what the fuck? Or a German guy? Soiler? 1337? He's already in engine. 500. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Twitch just don't think. You know what I mean? Sometimes they just don't think. Alright, let me just control F. Unreal. 8 instances. We've got... Oh, is that Hyperons? Oh, there we go. Okay. Always gives us a raid, so we will return the flavor. Bam. Start the raid. We do it. All right, everyone say Guten Tag. All right, we right now. Gluten tag. That's all right. All right, bye everyone. Also, YouTube people, thanks so much for hanging. You guys, you YouTube folk are like the backbone of my life. So, thanks for watching, and with that, we say goodbye. Bye bye.